Okay, we're live. Woohoo!
I
Hi,
swear, the
everybody.
right side of my body is like 90 years older than the left side of my body.
Okay, hey Google, switch the lights
Don't
to
get hit by a
daylight.
car, kids.
Oof.
There we go.
Sorry, something went wrong for the smart light one.
I hate my Google sometimes. All right, so we are live. We are back.
Fire Jeeves.
We do not have Thane tonight due to the Navy changing his Sunday schedule to afternoons, evenings, so he's busy at work right now, fielding planes and waiting for field trucks. Other than that,
I know you said fueling, but I thought you said healing at first. He's a plane healer.
I'm just,
He's a
I'm
plane
just,
doctor.
I'm just seeing him with some kind of
Putting a giant band-aid.
no, I'm seeing him with like some giant gnarled staff and some kind of wolfskin pelts, and him sitting here dancing back and forth next to the
No,
planes.
he's not dancing.
Aye,
He's doing
aye.
that. He's doing that like kid airplane thing where you're going with his arms out.
uh, Jeepers. Okay. Anyway, so we have a couple minor announcements. Currently, Hannah is late because she's working on some lines for our first sponsorship, which is going to be dropping in July. Currently, because we don't have the footage finished yet, because we're waiting on Hannah's lines, we're gonna go ahead and just pop in today and say it verbally. If you go to Sudden God Studios on Etsy, Sun God Studios on Etsy, and use the code. Let's see here. I have it. Let me double check. I'm going to double check and make sure I get the. I'm going to double check and make sure. Why is. Oh, it's downloading it. That's why. Use the code. I think it's. I can't find it. Sun God Studios. Far Pages 15. There we go. Found it. If you use the code FARPAGES15, you'll get 15% off your order anytime during the month of July. This includes all miniatures that he 3D prints on his channel or on his little store. So if you want to support the show, go ahead and jump into Sun God Studios and order some miniatures, like some of the ones that I'm going to be able to bring up during the month of July and terrorize my players with. Anyway, moving past that, also, our resident tank Panzer has some stuff going on in real life. So from now until the end of July, August 1st, he is taking a hiatus and he will be missing. We are all going to miss him. And he will be back hopefully by the end of July, August 1st. Until then, our thoughts are all with you, John, if you decide to log in and listen to the live streams. Other than that, I think we are good to start. Does anyone else have any other announcements before we get started? Going once? Going twice?
I keep treating my laptop like my work computer.
Meaning that you keep hitting it, or?
Yes, I keep punching the screen because it's not. I think it's a touch screen.
Yeah, that's got to be annoying.
Can I announce my passion for ranch dressing? I feel like it's something we don't talk about enough.
You may. Let's take a moment to sponsor whatever ranch dressing it is that we are going to do.
No, let's go on with the game now.
No. We need a call out to
Are
Hidden
things cutting in
Valley.
and out for anyone else or just me?
No. It's just you.
Let's
Yeah.
just him.
Oh, here we got Hannah. All right, sweet.
I'm here. I'm sorry. I just.
Yep. We just announced a manual early announcement of the code for Sun God Gaming next month. just to catch you up, I think you already know the code and everything, Hannah, because you're working on the lines. But yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to put those in tomorrow.
Okay. Yep. I will be looking forward to them because we got to run the sponsorship commercial during July.
Okay.
All right. So, unless we need more oratory fluff on ranch dressing. Looking at you, Ashley.
We don't.
Okay.
Carry on.
Okay. All right. So, picking up where we left off over the last few weeks, you guys entered the city of Liced and did some poking around, did some very sneaky, conniving actions, and found yourselves invited to go to the circus by the owner's wife. You were able to free Salheima.
Sort of. Now she's just owned by somebody different.
Well, yes, technically speaking, yes. You were able to purchase, let's rephrase it that way. You were able to purchase Salheima's freedom, and you were able to get her out of a situation in which, after a few more weeks, she and Roxy would have probably perished due to overexertion, exhaustion, and constant traumatizing combat for their lives. After which, Roxy and Stelheima were left behind at the hotel with Panzer, while the rest of the party decided to go hunting for rhinors. And they ended up, through battling multiple centipedes and trying to protect the beasts that they had tranquilized, were able to capture the entire herd and brought them back and sold all but one tiny little cow, or one tiny little pup, to the circus and made some
And he
big
is our
bank.
baby now.
Yes, and he's currently tranquilized in the back of the carriage. And I believe I did leave information last week on how much a carriage was going to cost for him. But I don't remember where I wrote that down. Anyway. Also, I did figure out a massive set or nest of macros. I figured I should mention that to everybody. Yes, your screen is working, Trevor. No! No! No!
I have the power of the gods.
Just prevent you from. I don't even know if I can. All right.
You can't.
So I did this to Thane's character sheet. But I figured out a way to actually input your stats list into the attributes area on your character sheet. And then you can actually make macros which directly reference those. And like that, now you can just roll, and it will automatically roll a disadvantage, a standard, and a skilled check all at once, so that you only ever have to hit one button to use your skills. So, if anyone wants help with those, I did make a video last week. I'm pretty sure I'll send a link in Discord. Otherwise, I can help you directly through Discord if anyone wants help programming those. Other than that, I will say, unless there's anything you guys wanted to do on the way into town, I will say you are all currently back at the hotel. And for the sake of ease of story, Panzer has left a note that he is going to stay in Liced for a while you guys go on and help Vidoma's people. And he is going to be hunting the shadow beasts. And he's gone. leaving it up to you guys to take the story away.
Okay. So we've turned in Vidoma, you keep track of our finances. How much did we make?
Well, I will tell you. Actually, I don't have that written down. How much did we make?
I think it was 7,000 and something. Gold.
I wrote it somewhere, but I think I left that notebook at my sister's house because that's where I was staying.
I want to
Dang it.
say
Wait,
it
no,
was
never mind.
7,450 gold, but I could be wrong.
It's seven. Okay, we got 7,050 gold.
And I think the cage, our little enclosure for the baby is
So what I have written down is that we got 2 chests, but I don't know if that's right or if it was just one.
Oh, we hadn't actually decided how we were going to be paid.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's what I've written down. And
Yeah.
then I have a cage that the price of the cage was 1,200 gold or
Yeah, I
125.
knew.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and that one can just go with us.
Yes.
I guess I don't know if you guys texted amongst yourselves without a different chat group than me, but you did need to choose how you were going to tote your payment around, because it was too much money unless you guys split it 7 ways. It was still pretty much a lot of money for anyone to be carrying around, because even your purses would have been laid down with about a couple hundred platinum pieces each, and that's a crap load of money. So it was up to you guys to decide whether or not to be paid in gems or to be paid and get basically a cash box or a chest to keep your wealth in.
Well,
I say we get 2,000 in cash to split amongst ourselves, and the rest in gems.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like Vidoma, like out of game. Vidoma likes gold because it's more lucrative, but
She is also very tiny.
Yes. Ashley is in favor of the easiest way to split it.
Okay. So let's see here. If we count Roxy and we count Roxy, Sam, Ashley, and Carl, that's 4 of you. That's 500 platinum pieces, or that's 500 gold pieces each. If you split 2,000 4 ways, that's still a crap load of money. Unless
Yes,
you
but
do
we can
50 platinum pieces. That would
Yeah,
be
I was
more
gonna say we
manageable.
could split it into platinum and gold and all that.
Okay, so go ahead and write 50 platinum pieces in each of your purses for now. Wartank or Carl, I'm presuming you're driving.
I'm here.
How much again? Sorry, I missed that.
50 platinum pieces.
50. Okay.
Yep. Carl, are you driving or do you need us to manage your sheet for you?
And management sheet to be nice. No, I'm kidding. I'll manage my sheet.
Okay. I couldn't quite hear you. I'm gonna have to adjust your volume because you're maxed out at 200% right now. That was hard on the ears. Say something again for me, would you, Carl?
Something.
That's a little better. I think your signal is making upload a little hard on my end.
No, I have full 5G signal. That's all your fault.
Got it.
Full 5G high-speed data.
All right, there we go. It's a little bit better.
50 platinum is 500 gold, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I went ahead and I got mine added.
Okay. So everyone, now that you have that, there's still 4,050 gold in gems. So 4, 5, 6. No,
I still don't
there's
even know the
5,000.
price of my gems.
They were never appraised. So that being said, I am going to type it into Discord chat. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna add a little folder, and I'm gonna add in the party's gems. There we go.
This is my copper and silver to my memory. I don't actually remember how much money was in my purse, so I just have it like that. How I'm saving it.
Okay. Rename folder.
Here, do it. Hours? 9 minutes?
Okay.
It's not
There
a
we
test
go.
run.
That's a good Yeah, I
Handout.
know, right?
All right. This should be click nuts. I hate that. All players are able to access this in journals, and it can be edited by all players. The parties, gems. If I could type. What type of gems would you like to be paid in type of?
The pretty kind.
Diamonds, rubies, emeralds, stuff like that.
The most expensive kind.
I would say a middling one. Like rubies, I believe would be the cheapest.
Okay, rubies and sapphires are usually on the lower end. I don't have my notebook with me that designates all of my gem currency values, unfortunately, because that's at John's house.
Sapphires are Trevor's favorite stone.
Okay.
I'm not gonna put that into the game.
I do believe that diamonds are pretty high up there. So there won't be a lot of them, but we'll say there are 5 diamonds. Well, no, we'll say there are 10 diamonds, each worth 500 gold apiece. If that's fine with everybody.
Okay.
All right, so that is in there. And Ashley, you should have access to that in the journal, since you are the person who usually tracks the party's funds.
Okay.
I will.
Party's purse.
Yes, the party's purse is there, and I will also add a folder called cash.
Okay, and that's our gold and stuff.
Yeah, and actually I just did a folder instead of a handout, so give me a second. And that'll be where you can keep track of the party's funds. No, not a folder, a handout. Dagnabbit. Handout, there we go.
Yeah, all my information is at John's house, so
I'm sure we could work out something where we could go over and pick up some of our stuff. Alright. It should be in all players. Journals can be edited by all players. And that should have the other 50 gold.
Are you putting it in the same place, or?
Yes, I just haven't made it public yet.
Oh, okay.
50 gold, and I'm also, every time I'm going to keep this like a ledger, Ashley. So I'm going to also add where each plus or minus came from as far as this is done.
That's fine. That's how I do it too. So it's the accountant in me. I can't help it.
I know. All right. That should be available, plus 50 gold from excess from sale of Rhinors. It should be available now.
Yep, I see it.
yay, there it is.
There you go. So you got the party cash and the party's gems. Actually, I'm gonna edit edit the plus 10 diamonds. There we go. Worth 500 gold piece. From sale of rhinos. There we go. Edits are complete. All right, so you guys have figured out how you wanted to get paid. You basically have an extra purse. Who carries it is up to you guys.
Put it in the bag of many things.
Okay.
I want to mention something real quick as y'all were talking about audio. For some reason, you are very soft, but every time Trevor or Ashley speak, it's like someone's screaming in my ear.
Adjust their
Sorry.
adjust each person's individual audio output. I can
Oh,
double check
cool.
mine.
I didn't know that. Say something, Ashley.
Something.
All right. Oops. Let's try him now. Now, what about you, Trevor?
I'm giving up on you.
All right, that's better. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. It took me a while to figure out that you could do that too.
I didn't even know you could do that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only figured out like last session.
All right. Okay, so for the sake of, you do have a bag currently that has your cash and extra money in it. Anything that you wish to add to it or take from it, just make a note when you take it and who it was taken to, or who took it and how much for what. That way we can keep track of the ledger accurately.
Now, now we still need to subtract for the enclosure, correct?
Yep.
I already paid for it. I took it out of Adoma's personal.
Okay.
Okay.
And I want to say that was 1,500 gold pieces.
It was 1,200.
1,200. Okay. I couldn't remember which size cage you guys got. Okay, so you guys have that. You have enough horses to pull that cage as well. So for the sake of, you do have. I'll say that it was easy enough while he was sedated to get. What did you guys name the rhino? I can't remember.
We have yet to name him.
Okay, so the rhino.
Well, I have it written down that we're calling him Rhydon, but I don't know if that's what everybody agreed
I
on.
wanted to name him Rhydon, but I did not want to take that from the rest of the party.
That is, I second that name for the record.
Cadence and Carl, you are both here for that.
I mean, I guess it's their rhino. Let them name it what they want to name it. I don't care. That's a cool name, so I say go for it.
Okay, so ride on the Rhinor. I can see this becoming interesting in the long term.
Rhydon, use tackle.
It's turning into a freaking Pokemon game.
It was Pokemon the second you let us adopt a single NPC.
Okay. You're lucky I regained inspiration this weekend for making the adoption of all these NPCs very important story-wise, so I'm okay with it.
So,
okay.
This is a bit odd for me, but I would like to go shopping before we leave the city.
The one who hates shopping. Okay. Please.
Actually, I would like to go reverse shopping.
Okay, you're gonna go sell stuff.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This is forgivable. What is it exactly that you would like to go sell, and we'll go from there.
Okay, well, first, I would like to get rid of this cheese.
What? You're getting rid of the cheese?
That's our ration.
Well, she did get tired of.
I want the fancy cheese gone. I kept it for the money. It is just sitting in my bag. I want to sell it. I tried to sell it in the other city, and the guy was like, "No, this is my competitor's cheese. I can't buy this." So I have to go. I have to sell it in a different city. We're in a different city.
Okay.
All right. Well, to the rich district.
Would
They
you
like fancy cheese.
where would you like to go to try to sell said cheese? Would you like to go to a store keep? Would you like to go to an inn or tavern?
I'd probably try like a fancy, someplace that looks
Restaurant.
fancy, like definitely the rich district. I don't know, maybe a restaurant. I guess I don't know.
Okay. Roll an observance check for me to see if you can find see how well you're able to locate a restaurant in the wealthy district.
Observant.
And anyone who wishes to assist her may do so. Oh
Hello.
no.
I didn't
Oh,
see this.
I got a 9.
Sorry, I don't know if I spoke in time.
oh, wow, y'all fucking shitty.
Dang it.
Oh wait, no, I rolled the wrong die. Hold on.
What do I need to roll to help?
Roll an observance check and then add for every +6 you get. Add 1
Is
for
it
every
slash
6.
roll or roll slash?
It is /roll.
Okay.
It's a
Slash
complete-
R.
Yeah. That
Shit,
works.
I only got an 8.
So let's see here. That's 6 from all. That's 1 from Oliver, 1 from Hannah,
15 for me.
2 from Sam. On
I
top,
accidentally rolled a d20 instead of a
9.
d16. So it's a 15 for me.
Got it. 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna say, unfortunately, because the roll was so low, and then as a net 1, unfortunately, you're unable to locate a restaurant that will give you the time of day to purchase the cheese.
Ugh.
Guess we're just gonna start.
Fine. Then I would also like to find a jeweler.
Okay.
That I would actually like to do too.
Okay.
I actually need to find one as well.
Okay, so I'll say, since you're in the wealthy district near the oasis, I'm gonna say it's not that hard to find a jeweler. I don't think it would be that hard to find a place of business.
Not hard to find a jeweler, but you can't find any food.
No,
At all.
it's I shortened it
You
up,
can
but
smell food.
I shortened up the situation, but basically none of the restaurants that you did find would give
Well,
you the
we don't know
time
that.
of
There could
day.
be a bunch of people running around with stinky BO that we can't smell the
Was it-
food.
No, they're all racist. There was a goblin trying to sell cheese and they didn't like it.
Okay.
Racist jokes.
Anyway, for the sake of this one, I will just give you. You are able to find a jeweler. It's a pretty. Let's see here. The storefront is got glass windows, painted lettering on the front windows, and for the sake of it, it's named the Family Jewels.
Oh, bro. Okay.
Inside is a human and a dwarf working the counter. Both of them are dressed rather elegantly. The dwarf, surprisingly, doesn't have a robust beard. Instead, he has a what's the word for it? He has a goatee. It's almost like both of them have the same goatee as part of their business uniform. And both of them are currently sitting down, looking and appraising a number of rings, earrings, pearl items, etc. And I would say, considering the situation, the dwarf is the one that looks up when you all walk in. Good evening. How could I be of assistance?
Pleb.
I have a ring that needs some identification and perhaps appraisal.
Very well. Please present the ring.
And I put the questioning mystery signet ring we found on the counter.
Okay. Remind me where you found said signet ring?
I believe it was in the box with the cheese, wasn't it?
Okay. Yeah. I recall that. I'm gonna have to roll for this one because he deals with gems, usually not identifying rings in particular. Okay. Okay. He rolls well. He looks at the signet ring for a little bit, then he mulls it around. Oh. Well, I'll be. Where did you find this?
In a box.
Fascinating. This actually belongs to a dwarven family. And because I have to reference my map quick, allow me to. Oh, who's hiding dice? Dagdabbit!
What?
Dang, you guys! You're hiding dice on multiple pages. Shame on you. Shame.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
You can drag and drop your rolls onto the board, and
So
they
you know
keep.
that little like the picture of the dice that's around the number that you roll? Like
Yeah,
this
I know
two?
how to drag and do it.
They
Yeah.
just keep dragging and dropping them onto the page while I'm trying to work with the page. And I go to another page, and they just dragged and dropped them and hid them ahead of time so that it would be there when I was opening the page. Shame. Utter shame be upon you guys. Anyway, he looks at the ring and he's like, "Well, actually, this belongs to a dwarven family in the city of Rakar. They're not well known, but I'm actually distant cousins of theirs, actually. Convenient, actually, that you ended up bringing it.
Do they relate to cheese at all?
Actually, no. But it's possible that there was something to do with the crafting of the box or the items that were there, wherever you found it, that it was in shipment for some reason.
Oh, I was smoking. Don't make me laugh. I just looked at the screen.
Now what? Oh, did you? I haven't even gone back to. Shame! No! No! Shame! Alright, cut it out. Cut it out. I can't even multi-select them like you can in Microsoft Excel. I have to delete each one individually. Oh, shame
That's
on
what
you.
makes it fun.
Oh, come on, guys. Please.
I almost died to grape.
Oh, jeepers.
Hey,
Okay.
can I rate the circus? I give it a 1. Okay, I'm done.
I don't know. I give it like out of 10. I give it a 4.
All right. I finally cleaned up your mess. No more 21 pickup. All right. Oh, you guys. All right. Anyway, the dwarf sits there at the counter and says, honestly, I'm not close enough relative to deliver it back to them myself or accept it from you and have it sent back to them. For whatever reason, it was in shipment away from whoever it belongs to is beyond me. So I would just simply request that, should you have the time and you have the opportunity to go to the Dwarven lands and visit Ricard, ask for the Thordump family.
The Swordum family. Okay.
Thordun family. Thordun.
Dunham.
I'm just gonna add that as a handout here to the quest log.
Roxy's gonna put down that ruby ring.
Oh, the one we've had since the beginning of the freaking campaign.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which now that I have a 3D printer, I can actually 3D print a proper freaking casing for it. Not that weird one that's on it now.
I should have had this prepared ahead of time. Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna
Rocket
step away real
actions.
quick. I'm gonna get this print started.
Okay.
Double check my maps. Make sure I spell it right.
So, like, hypothetically speaking, would there be a reward for finding this ring?
I'm sure there would be. Yes, they're a well-off family, and the fact alone that it's gone missing or that it's lost in shipment and you found it is more than a viable reason to hand out at least a small return reward for the value of the ring, at least.
Small.
I say it only because I do not know the circumstances of its departure. There you go, guys. That should be in your quests log, the signet ring for the Thorodon family. Oh, no, now it's in there. There is no picture, it's just at the very bottom. I'll get a picture later.
I asked, do you sell charge gems?
No. What? I am afraid I do not know what you mean by that. Out of game, I dare say that Tefilline knowledge of charged gems is pretty rare.
Oh no,
there-
so just gems capable of holding a small charge, not already charged gems.
After, let's see here. I'm gonna roll a dice for this.
Because I bought them in the other city. I didn't know if they'd have them in this city because it's a little bit more low tech.
Where did my dice go? I rolled. Oh, I'm not in the chat log. That's why. Unfortunately, I am unfamiliar with that type of gem. So I'm going to have to assume that we do not.
Okay, thank you.
Out of game, Sam pretty much was able to locate gems suitable according to his knowledge. The people that he bought them from did not know. Oh, I'm sorry. Did not know that they were capable of holding a charge based on how they were cut.
Oh, okay. We kind of just glossed over when I got them, so I just assumed that I was getting them to their knowledge.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It was simply based off of a lack of role play for the situation, I believe. I think we
Yeah.
were just jumbling through getting all the materials to build Alex.
It was our 10th shopping session, so you're just like, get over it.
Okay. So moving on. I think who was next? Who was next?
Roxy.
Roxy. Okay.
You what?
Getting rings and etc. appraised.
Yes.
You wanted to appraise that ruby ring.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see here. Roll a dice. Ooh. Okay. Okay. It's a nat 1. So, unfortunately, nothing else unfolds along the quest line for the ring. He looks at it and he...
Well, this is the first I'm hearing there's a quest line about this ring.
Yeah, there's a quest line tied to this ring. You just got to get the right person to appraise it. He looks at it, mulls it over a few times. It's quite a valuable ring. Looks it over. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a D100 for how valuable the ruby is. Okay, it's a moderately valuable ruby. Set in high quality gold, well cut, an exceptional piece, and clean. Surprisingly very clean. I do not know who this is for or who it belonged to, but I would put its value...
She's just gonna lie and said it was given to me.
Oh, well, wonderful
By
gift.
luck.
A wonderful gift indeed, of course. He puts it on a scale, weighs it. I would place the value of this at about 4,100 gold pieces. I think Roxy's heart stopped.
I put my hand on Dodoma's shoulder to keep her from taking it.
I'm just
Goddamn
seeing the
Mark.
tiny little goblin hands. Mine.
All
Not
right, you said 4,000.
4,100 gold pieces is the value of the ring, and I'll actually add that to the list of things that I have to make pictures for, and that will go into the quest line as well.
All right.
And it will be in all players. It will be edited by me. Large ruby ring, valued at 4,100 gold pieces. Oh, dagnabbit.
Because since we're talking about...
Sorry, I hit the shift key when I hit the 4 instead of...
Since we're talking about gems and everything, the whole being able to hold a soul, for crystalline specifically, would that be able to hold it as indefinitely as a Teflon?
No. The only ruby that is capable of...
No, a crystalline gem. Would that be able to hold a soul like a Teflon's?
No. I'm slightly confused, but crystalline gems and their crystal themselves are the only gem capable of holding a Teflon soul, versus
That's what I'm saying. Okay,
other gems are capable of holding a charge, but are incapable of containing an actual soul.
So I'm asking about crystalline gems, crystalline crystals. If someone were, because when Cass put his soul in that gem in the last campaign, it didn't stay in there for long. Can it keep holding a soul?
I'm sorry. In the last campaign?
Yeah, remember at the end where Cass put his soul in the gem?
Oh, in the crystalline gem? I do not recall that, unfortunately.
Oh, that was actually what I based the entire race around.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I missed that in the notes, if you made notes of it or something.
Oh no, we did a whole thing. It was part of the role play.
I forget. I'm sorry. It's been over a year. Transferring or putting new souls into a gem is not
An
empty gem is not something that Teflon know how to do. It is a natural phenomena that occurs on its own.
Okay, that's not what I was asking. I was asking if it can keep it, if the soul will stay in the gem.
I mean, as long as it's not broken.
Okay, that was my question.
I mean, like your soul gem, as long as it's not broken, your soul remains inside of it indefinitely.
Yeah, but I didn't know if my soul was different or if it worked for any soul.
No.
Okay.
I mean, beyond you meditating and breaking loose of it and projecting yourself like you have in the shadow or in the realm of forgotten souls, other than that, no.
All right.
Okay. So back to where we were. You are given your ring back, Roxy. You know it's appraised value, but unfortunately, because of a natural one, on my end, they do not know any other information about it.
All right. I mainly just wanted its value.
Okay. Other than that, I think we did Vadoma. And
Don't we have another gem too?
I do not recall. It would be in your character sheet.
Yeah, it said I had a gem that I got from some painting. When we were dealing with the tree. I think when we first originally met Oliver's girlfriend.
I do not recall. Is that something that you found in the cash box underneath the old church in the Hobbit town?
I think so.
Okay. That one was a rough cut gem. It was basically uncut. And its value had not yet been appraised. And because it's not cut, it's a raw gem. So.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So if I have it, I can have this guy appraise it.
You could. So if you want to, I can roll for that.
We're here. We might as well.
Okay. Let's see here. He looks at it. It. I'm just seeing you vomit a gem onto the counter.
I beg this one.
Okay. This one, remember the raw gems are usually much smaller. That's why they remain uncut. This one's worth about 50 gold pieces. But as he looks at the gem, he calls to the back, and another person steps out to look at the gem. And this would be the first time any of the party has ever met a dark elf before. And he is very pale skin. He has no earring piercings. He does not look too young, and I cannot hear anything Oliver is saying because I believe you're muted. But I see that you rolled something.
No, I'm muted. I was just rolling.
Did anyone understand what he just said?
A word.
I feel like his microphone isn't picking him up properly or something.
I roll randomly.
Yeah, you're kind of robot-y and breaking up.
Yeah, we can't understand a word you're saying, Carl.
Okay.
Sorry. You could type into the chat box if you're having trouble with your signal or something, or your microphone.
He is.
Okay, got it. He stands about 5'7", moderate height for an elf. He has long black hair, and unfortunately he can't grow the mustache and beard that the rest of the group in the shop have. Oh, just board so randomly rolled. Okay. All right then. But he looks at it for a moment. I believe I could turn something of value out of this if you wanted me to. I could either purchase it off you, or I could have it cut for you if you wish.
Roxy just kind of confusingly looks at the others as if she wants them to try to figure out and decide what to do.
So, how much would you pay for the raw gem?
If we just purchased it off of you, we could. He looks it over for a little bit, and I'm gonna re-roll the value on it because he's much more skilled than the other guy. Yeah. I could give you 68 gold pieces for the raw cut gem.
Since I'm from a mining city, would I know anything about, like, if that's a fair price?
I'll give you a shot at it, but goblins are typically ore miners rather than gem miners.
I figured, but I know that gems are sometimes found in ore, and goblins are all about the money. So,
Yeah.
like,
I won't give you disadvantage or anything, but go ahead and roll and give it a shot. That would be
Okay,
How about making that bread?
go ahead and just do a knowledge check, I believe.
no. Okay.
21.
21.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Max.
The first price
I'm
for
a-
the uncut gem was a little low. It seems like with the higher skill of this dark elf, he probably can get a little bit better cut out of it, and so he's bringing the price up to be a little bit more fair to what the price of the gem should be.
Okay.
So, how much would it cost to have you cut it?
If you wanted us to cut it, we would charge 20 gold pieces, but the value of the gem would go up drastically, especially if we did not have any issues with the cut.
Can I see it for a moment?
Of course. He lays it on the counter on the little velvet pad they have there.
All right. I want to check and see. Do I think that once it's cut, it could hold a good charge?
Unfortunately, the capability to hold a charge depends entirely on how it's cut, and this gem does not look the appropriate size to cut a gem that way.
Okay. So basically, all it would be good for is jewelry.
Pretty much, it's a good decoration jewelry.
No, that was Trevor asking the DM. Sorry.
Either way, the answer is the same.
Okay, I just didn't want to say that out loud. Are you in cat form, Roxy?
No, I'm gonna be in human this time.
Okay. I turn and I say we can either sell it for a good little sum, or you can have it and we can maybe get it turned into some jewelry for you.
I mean, I look at the guy and the rest is like, well, if they can put it to good use and let somebody else have it as the jewelry, that's fine.
Okay. So just sell it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Sam go ahead and roll a knowledge check for me. Just because you do have more experience with gems.
It is my thing.
Yes.
Would this be a D20 for me? Or could I make this into a skill?
I can't remember your proficiencies. What proficiency
So I have
would
knowledge
fall in?
and proficiency.
Knowledge is a proficiency? Then yes, anything I ask you to roll a knowledge check for can be done as a skill.
Okay. So, quick question. What am I am I just looking at the value I think it is, or what?
No, it's I'll just call it gem appraisal.
Okay, gem appraisal.
Yes.
Oof, 12.
12. I'm gonna roll against it.
Is there any way that I can help with that?
Yeah. I haven't rolled against it yet, so I'll go ahead and give it to you. Go ahead and roll a knowledge check and add it on top of it.
And it's every 6, right?
Yep, every 6. Ooh, natural
Okay.
16.
So
That's +3.
yeah,
12.
3.
So
Okay.
15.
Oh, you made it. You made it. It's a 15.
Yay!
All right. I'll definitely give it to you because with a 15 I wouldn't have typically rolled against it, but you made it. Okay. You do know that since you currently have ownership of the gem, its potential value is much higher after it's cut, and they are giving a fair price for having it cut. Since they don't charge you for the value of the gem itself, just charge you for the cutting, you could actually walk away with a gem capable or close to a value of 500 to 700 gold pieces if you pay them to have it cut, and the cut goes well.
Okay. I turn to I turn to Roxy. Well, if we're going to sell it, I say we have it cut and keep it for later, and then sell it when we have more of an opportunity. Or okay, let me double check something before I say that. Okay, so if we have them cut it, would they buy it from us?
They
I don't think so. I'm just
they
checking because I'm
probably
dumb.
wouldn't. They probably
Okay, I was just
yeah.
wondering.
They prefer
Okay,
to buy gems rough and then cut them.
yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check with the deal. Okay, so yeah, I say what I say. So I say we spend the 20 gold, have it cut, and then sell it at a later time.
I agree.
Of course, you agree, you greedy little damn.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with a little extra pocket change.
Absolutely nothing wrong.
God only knows what we'll run into, so yeah.
Okay,
But I
so
agree.
you said it's 20 gold to have it cut.
Yes, 20 gold, and I may have it done by this evening, if not tomorrow. Otherwise, you're welcome to come back anytime within the next 2 months and pick it up. That would give the party another reason to return to Licid after they finish the Goblin Quest if they wanted to wait pick it up after that.
Well, I thought that the get to the Goblin Empire is just 3 minutes on its own.
Looking at the map, let me swap over.
Because I thought it was like a 6 month journey. We stopped halfway through.
Not quite. It took you 3 months to get from Knutkum to Shrakar originally.
Oh, okay.
And you're in Licid, which puts you at 2/3. You're about halfway. It'd be about a month and a half before you could get Knutkum.
Yeah, so we wouldn't be back in time anyway.
You could
So we
mention
just
that.
have to stay until tomorrow.
You could mention that to him as well.
Or we could have Panzer.
Panzer could definitely pick it up for you.
Okay.
If you just leave a note at the hotel for him.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and he'll go ahead and whoever wants to pay out the 20 gold to have it cut.
I'll cover it.
Okay.
Since it was my idea to just have it cut instead of just selling it.
And let me go ahead and just add another item there to the list. Because that ended up being a very good roll in the cut. And I want to say that was a pink diamond, correct?
Roxy,
Yeah.
was it a pink diamond?
The one in my bag.
The one we haven't cut.
I don't know. It's the color of the diamond that he put in my bag.
Okay.
That's not attached to the red ring.
I
But
want
I
to.
think it.
I want to say it was a pink diamond. We can change that later if necessary.
All right.
There we go. There we go. And yeah, in case you didn't, in case you guys didn't know, I believe that is in all players' journals. Add the card, all players. There we go. It'll be under items as soon as I get it moved.
And before we make the final purchase, I do say there are two people that might pick it up, either one of us or there's a lizard folk friend of ours.
Of course.
If he doesn't pick it up, we won't actually be able to make it back for a few months.
That's perfectly fine. We have more than enough patience.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone else wanted to do at the gem shop?
No.
Okay. So, what would you all like to do now that you have completed shopping?
More shopping.
More shopping. I suppose we have to go help the goblins.
Fodoma seems extremely excited about that.
They're surfacer goblins. It's like not even worth it.
So before we leave, we need to go buy a. I don't know if we should go to a wholesale place, but we need to get a bunch of food for Rhydon.
That's true. That's true.
You don't want him to
We
starve.
have enough for everyone else.
Yes, you do. You have enough to last you the whole 3 months.
But he is rather large and still a growing boy.
All right. Well,
so where would be the best place to go for that?
Probably a general store, feed store, someplace close to the animal keeping area in the circus region.
Okay. I assume we would have gotten care information from the animal handler at the circus.
No, because he did not know that you kept one.
I actually rolled high on knowing about the animals, so I assumed I knew its diet. Oh. Do I not?
They are omnivores.
Okay. So they need a well-rounded diet.
Pretty much.
So we can just feed them Panzer's food.
I don't think even that would be enough.
Probably wouldn't be enough for a growing Rhinar.
Yeah. So let's go to a feed store.
Okay. It's not that difficult to find a feed store, especially since you already have been in the circus district before. There's a lot of stuff there. Pre-made feeds,
first,
raw feeds.
I look around for a large, durable toy.
Ooh, roll an observance check.
Would like to help.
Okay.
I'm away from my laptop though. Hold on.
Oh, shy. Never mind.
No, we're gonna still roll with this.
Oh dear.
I've never
Okay,
had a
well-
pet before.
Well, I've never had a pet rhino before. Okay.
I'm suddenly seeing Donkey Kong Country where you get to ride the rhino.
Just better.
Yeah.
Just barely better.
You both end up finding a large, very durable leather ball.
Oh.
Oh, this is bad news. This is poison. We rolled really low. This is not. I don't trust it. I sniff it. I don't have a sense of smell.
It seems very durable and exactly what something like this could enjoy playing with.
I look at the price tag of 1 billion gold.
It's 50. Let's see here. It's 5 silver pieces. It's not all that expensive.
Oh, that's not bad.
And
I'll cover
it's heavy. It's heavy, like it's stuffed with cotton or sand or something.
I walk up to the guy at the counter or the girl at the counter.
It's a bearded man, probably in his mid-40s.
I asked, we have a large animal that we're training. Do you think this would be durable enough for him to play with?
Give me a roll second. Give me a second to do a roll.
He's gonna roll a natural one too. Sure.
Nope. He looks at you. A what now? What were you going to have play with this?
A rhino.
Oh. Oh yes, this would be more than suitable. Yes, it would be an excellent choice. The best thing we have in the store.
I am scared. I'm so scared.
Is there any way to insight that?
Sure. Go ahead.
Is he a liar?
Roll an observance check.
I have a skill for this.
Okay.
I have a skill for pointing out liars.
Each of you may individually use your skills if you wish.
Okay.
This is interesting.
Funny.
He's telling the truth.
Wow.
How much is it?
5 silver pieces.
5 silver?
Yeah, 5 silver pieces.
Okay. Oh, we also need some food for the little one.
Okay. He starts going to the back. How long are you planning to feed it off of what you buy today?
2 months.
All right then. Goes over, grabs a wheelbarrow, starts going over to one side of the room, and just starts throwing 50-pound bags of feed into the wheelbarrow.
Sam just walks out with all of them on her shoulder.
Yeah, just one shoulder.
Sure, I'll give it to you for the flavor. Yeah, you got like 12 bags of 50-pound bags of feed on your shoulder right now, and it is a crap ton.
I do want to say I had to load 42 80-pound bags of concrete the other day. This is an impressive feat.
Yeah. And on top of this, he also recommends mixing it with either water or fresh milk. And letting it soak in. It'll expand when you use it to feed him. So, better to let it expand when you feed it to him rather than in his stomach.
Do you know where we can buy a goat?
You know, I actually sell some. And he takes you into a back room, and he actually has some livestock.
This is oddly convenient.
You know what?
We've walked into a cursed door or something. I'm scared.
No, it's literally, this is like the local farmers co-op or whatever. They got a little bit of everything.
The Stop and Shop.
Yeah, pretty much. He does have a small amount of livestock. He's got a couple horses. He's got a few cows. He's got some goats. He's got the little, boxes of, baby chicks that come by the dozen. It's...
Can we get baby chicks?
You look, the price tag is sitting at about 6 silver pieces for a box of a dozen.
I'm getting a box of a dozen baby chicks.
How much for the feed, the goat, and enough feed for the goat for the 2 months?
You could feed the goat off of what the Reinar eats, with another bag for 2 months. There's a big difference in what they eat. But the goat just mix water with it.
Okay. How much for all of this?
Let me run some calculations here quick. The feed, if I could find my mouse cursor. I hate having such a huge screen and I lose my mouse cursor.
Hey, bro. I don't want to make you jealous, but I could 3D print a quadcopter.
I'm gonna
We
say
are going to be. We are going to set.
Print dildo.
So
my
I give
God.
it. I give it like a half a year before Vadoma and Sam leave the party to settle down to be farmers.
Oh my god. 100%.
all right.
Oh
Considering that you're buying so much, how many silver pieces did I say it was for the chicks?
6, I think, or 7.
6
for a dozen.
So no, that's too expensive for the chicks. Hold off. That's $60.
No.
That's way too much.
No,
I'll say
you usually can get 12 chickens at the local Barnes and Nobles. I think my mom said around $20 to $30. I think is what she did.
so we'll cut that down to 3 silver pieces for the chicks because that was too expensive.
Okay, I have already bought the ball and the chicks, so you don't have to take that into the total.
Yeah. Got it. And the rest of the feed and everything considered, it's 12 bags, 13 bags counting the one for the goat.
Usually $15 a damn bag.
Let me just grab a calculator here quick because that's going to be way easier on my mental state right now.
Wow.
Let's see here. 15 times 13, it's 195. So you're looking at 19 silver, 5 copper for all of the feed.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll flip him two gold
£50
and just say
bag.
to keep the change.
Okay. There is also the
Yeah.
cost of the ball. I forgot that.
$14.49.
Yeah, that's already been covered.
Okay, so that was the 5 silver pieces for that, I think I said.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so you're good. You're taken care of. But yeah, you have a whole bunch of feed loaded into the back of your cart wagon. You got your Reinar pretty much waking
Now
up in the
keep
back
Buddy
of the
away
cage.
from it.
Yeah.
More importantly, we now have a goat and 12 chickens.
Yeah, I'll say
Why?
Now that we no longer have to worry about Panzer eating all of the pets, we're just buying a farm.
For the sake of, because he tipped you, he just gave you a bag of chick feed. So go ahead and add that to your stuff, Vadoma.
Okay.
And that'll last him pretty much until they become full chickens. It's a big bag.
Okay,
Listen,
I'm adding I'm adding
that
light on stuff to my inventory.
Okay.
Okay. I know it's a lot, guys. I know. But listen, we're going to have free breakfast every day for like the rest of our lives now. You just need a rooster and we'll have free dinners too. Got to think economically if you want to get an airship.
Well, she's like, can I have a chirp chirp?
Don't eat it.
I won't eat it. I promise.
Buddy spits out a chick.
It's just like covered in goo and just like shivering in terror.
Just sitting there, a little stunned for a moment, like, what the hell?
Roxy's gonna pop, buddy. No. Don't eat chirp chirp.
You can pet them. Be nice.
Buddy very gently pets
Gentle.
very gently pets the chick.
For the first time, Roxy's actually kind of really tender and cared. She kind of holds it like she's being a mama to the baby Chirp Chirp.
Aww.
Which
Oh,
are you in slime form, human form, or cat form for this?
I said I'm a human.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. It looks quite motherly, as eventually she has a little crowd of chicks surrounding her and Vidama,
Oh,
and one in rocks running, standing on top of Buddy currently. But yeah, you have a bunch of baby chicks. You have a goat that just looks like the spawn of Satan behind your wagon, tied onto the back of the wagon. I always
his
hated
name is George.
Okay, I'm just gonna add that to the characters here. Just gonna add that.
Lucifer.
Add
Ooh.
character. What's his name?
What did you want to?
We have 3 competing ideas.
Okay, what did you guys want?
Lucifer.
She said
Okay,
Lucifer. I
Lucifer.
said Satan.
I said George.
I don't like George, but I also like Lucifer.
Okay,
Lucifer George.
Let's combine the ideas.
Let's just go get another goat.
Lucy George of
let's just go get
George
a second
Lucy
goat.
of Satan.
Wait, say that again.
George Lucy for Satan.
No, let's just get a second goat. Name one George and one Lucifer.
Okay.
All right, so
We'll name
you
this one,
after loading everything up, Roxy goes back in, and a few minutes later just comes out with another goat.
Nice bugging.
We needed the milk, right?
How much
so
was the
we'll
goat?
call this one Lucifer.
I totally forgot to charge you guys for the first goat, didn't I?
Yeah, I tried to remind you.
Okay, I gotta figure
I thought that
out.
was in the whole charge.
Let me. No, that was just for the feed. How much is a goat? How much do they usually cost? $100 to $800. So I'll say 700 gold pieces per, or 7 gold pieces per goat.
Okay.
Okay. I'll take that out of mine.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just combine them onto one character sheet. Lucifer.
It's Lucifer because that's the girl, and then the boy is George.
We're still thinking economical. We're gonna have more goats.
Exactly.
All right. So are they both female, or are you getting a pair?
No.
A male and a female. So they can go back.
George is the female, and then Lucy is the male.
I gotta try to add all this in.
I bought George specifically for milk, and you don't get milk from milk.
This is true.
Yep. Damn man, yeah.
Side note, my sister's mother-in-law has a cat that they named Lucy, and then she turned out to be the spawn of Satan, so they changed her name to Lucifer. For the record.
All right. And all players' journals. Everyone can.
Can you let us edit it so we can keep track of our pets?
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm adding.
please.
Can be edited and controlled by all players and Abdikar. I'll let you guys write in the details yourselves. I'll let you go ahead and write in what they look like too. I don't need to bother myself with that.
Lucy is definitely like, I like Lucifer. If you are okay.
It'll be Lucifer is the name, but we call it Lucy.
Yeah.
No, the spelling that you did for Lucy.
Oh.
Lucifer. Lucifer is like solid black.
I'll let you guys write it in later at your own time.
Okay.
So,
do you want to change the title to pets so that I can add the chickens and stuff too?
Actually, yeah, sure. I'll just go in here and edit that quick. I'll just copy and paste that down here. Party pets. And I guess I'm going to add that to the characters spot.
You can put it in the purse. I mean, it's technically our possessions.
Okay. We're not going with sentient beings for these. There we go.
I am totes going to print my own 3D set of dice.
Nice.
Anybody else want to 3D printed dice?
Yeah, I'll take one with a natural 20 that looks like something different.
I'll find a design.
If you can do something like that.
All right. Here's some sets. You got a twee on it for the 20, water droplet sun, a weird M. I don't know what these are. Oh, the magics.
Oh,
different magic.
Let's figure that
I'm
out
looking
later.
at free shaped model.
Yeah.
Somebody did. That's cool as fuck. And then you could paint them yourself.
Yeah, I know how to do that. It's not that hard to paint the numbers on those. Okay, so.
Oh no, the numbers will be engraved. You'll see the numbers and everything, but
yeah,
when I print, it's going to be one solid color.
Yep. I think that's everything.
You think?
What would you guys like to do next? I don't think I need to come up with anything else while you're at the whatchamacallit.
Well, I think that's everything we need.
Got it.
It's everything I need from the town, so I'm good to go whenever y'all are.
Yeah, me too.
All right. So go ahead, Oliver.
I still need to present my poem.
Okay, are you finished with it? I want to know if you want to present it before you go and deal with the plague and come back, because you might find more notes and stuff that you want to put down. He muted himself again.
Did he die?
He said he'll wait. All of us. He said he'll wait.
Okay. He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to, but you know, he might be able to find out more details and stuff that could increase the value of the journal. So I guess without further ado, then I guess you guys end up heading out. Looking at this, you make it to. I can't zoom in any farther on this map, so I need
We're still
to go
on the
to
map of Liced.
Yeah, I need to go to Far Pages Notes. I need to go to the map. I need to zoom in on my digital map online. Which means I need to load local disk. Please still have it.
Ignore this roll, I'm just checking something.
Oh no. Okay. Let's see here. Layers. I gotta try to load this. I got it. Why?
Oh, because we can control the party pets, all of us can roll as the party pets.
Alright, let's see here. I think I can load this here. Please load. There we go. Rescale.
Yes.
Okay, let's see here. Where does the... Okay, got it. All right. Now I have got to get detailed maps printed out of this. I'm going to have to spend tonight after the game printing out detailed maps of every country because they are so much better when you can see them up close. Okay. So if I go back to Far Pages, I don't think I have Razur. No, I don't. So I'm gonna drag the party over yonder.
Nice prison.
All right. So I'm gonna just put a little icon on the map to show the party's current location. That's a text box. Dagnabbit. Polygon line. There we go.
Snacks all day. And you're just gonna I'm not ready.
Okay. That is just gonna have to do. The party's here on the little. Who? Dagnabbit. No. All right. I know it's hard to zoom in. There's not enough zoom on this map. I will get it fixed by next week.
Which country are we in so we can zoom in?
You are currently in Razur, the Goblin country. I'll ping it on the map. There you go.
There we go.
The trip upriver was fine. Gnutcom is actually only about a week away at this point, by cart and everything. I'll let you guys know when you run out of food for Rhydon. Your chickens are fine. Your goats are fine. A lot of the people are thinking that you're a weird group bringing carts and horses and chickens and goats and stuff onto the barge moving up the river.
Farmers?
But eventually you get off and you have a mountain. There's a mountain pass that goes through mountains up here. Who keeps watch during the night? It's Sam, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sam, since you are the party watch person, I need you to roll an observance check.
Well, seeing as how my rolls have been tonight, I am sorry for what is going to happen in a second. 8.
Okay. Let me just pull up this stat block here. File. Open. Monster Guide. So I know I have stat blocks for this. Stealth 7. And this is a with proficiency. Okay. Yeah. All right. So about 3 days after you get off the boat and you're getting close to the pass, when you all get up, you go to feed Rhydon and the rest of them. And one of the feed bags has been ripped open on the bottom and looks like a rodent has been in there gnawing and nibbling on the feed.
It wasn't Buddy.
Buddy's just looking at you guys from the back of the cage like, it wasn't me?
I didn't do it this time, I swear.
I look inside the bag. Is there anything still in there?
Just a little bit of rodent droppings. Looks like some rat or mouse probably got into your feed.
Okay, I check all the other bags.
Kill it.
You'd both talked over top of each other, so...
Did Roxy see it and kill it?
No, Roxy did not see
And
it.
I said I check all the other bags.
The rest of the bags appear to be intact. But you've lost a couple days worth of feed by the looks of it.
Yeah, I was hoping Roxy May saw it and was able to chase it off and eat it.
Okay. So Roxy's going to guard the feed then?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I need Roxy to roll an observance check on the next few nights moving forward. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. All right. All right. So, Roxy, you're sleeping pretty much on top of the feed bags. We'll say for the ease of, story, Sam ended up using his sewing skills to repair the bag. I'm sorry, her sewing skills to repair the bag. I got to keep looking at the picture and not think of your voice. But I'm just gonna have him roll this because this is the second hit. Okay. Okay.
Now you know it's like when we had to keep calling Carl she instead of he because it's him and her and.
All right. So you wake up and look to hear a little bit of nibbling, and you look down at the bottom of the stack of bags, and there's a very long-toothed, large rat digging into the bottom of the feed bags. All right.
Okay. Hearing Roxy's war cry, I walk over
All
with
right.
my knife out.
Go ahead and Sam and Roxy, go ahead and roll. Oh, okay.
Nope.
I was gonna say roll initiative. But if you want to use that action, you will
Just
probably
go
get to
all
go
the thing
first.
on it.
You will probably get to go first because the rat rolled a 12. Yeah. Okay. So Roxy will go first. Sam goes second, and the rat will go last. That is a strength or dex check on the rat's part. It's gonna be a dex check. And that's gonna be a d16. So I'm just gonna have to type it in here because I don't have. Actually, no. Wait a minute. I do have the basic character sheet. I can just pull that up. Game rules.
It's at night, correct?
Yes. Attributes and abilities, D16. That is a 7, 14. Yes, unfortunately, it is able to twist away from your grappling attack to swallow and eat it.
I was just gonna attack at it, just like jump on it, pounce it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because you hit the button for your grapple grapple attack.
Does that mean I have to hit melee then?
It was a D16 plus your precision. And then it has to roll a dexterity or strength check to escape. Yeah, it still beats you, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, its dexterity stat is very high. So, Sam, it would be your turn now. You're within walking distance of the wagon. You see a rat clamming around, and
that was my extra turn thing.
Got it.
I walk up and I just stomp down on it.
Okay. Roll a precision to hit.
Max.
Okay. So it doesn't even see it. It dodges out of the way to avoid Roxy, and you just stomp on it. Go ahead and roll damage. And that's gonna be a D16. Oh, wait a minute, no. 21. Yeah, it's gonna be a D16.
And it's plus my strength, I guess.
Yep.
which means it's a D20. 24 damage.
That's a dead rat.
It's not quite dead, but it does look quite wounded. It is definitely bloodied. Dang. Good hit.
It's a bad rat.
I rolled really low on the number of creatures that would come and attack you guys. I'm sad. All right. It's gonna snap back. Well, you know what? It's
oh
a
no,
rat.
my boot.
No, it's just gonna try to. It's gonna use an action to disengage and run.
Do I get advantage because I'm within grapple?
I'm gonna say.
Or do I get an opportunity of attack?
Unfortunately, opportunity attacks don't occur in this game, but it is going to have. You can. Yeah, it does roll high enough agility. It just gets away and runs off into the night. But you
so
did hurt it really
over?
bad. Yeah, it got away. It's not a very big moment, not a very big like encounter or anything. And I would not have done it if you hadn't bought a crap ton of feed.
I quickly turn on my night vision and just check and make sure there's no other rats around.
Okay, make an observance check.
17.
All right, let's see here. You look off into the distance of the night, and there's like 14 pairs of little beady red eyes hiding in the tall grass, looking from a distance.
I pick up the feed and
Do
I
you
put it.
tell Roxy
Tell Roxy what?
that there's 14 pairs of beady eyes?
Well, I'm staring in that direction, but I don't say anything. I just pick up the feed and I put it in the cart.
Okay.
And then close the cart.
Roxy's hungry.
And then I walk over to Roxy, and then I go back to Roxy and I just point and say, "They're all over there."
It is not like an enclosed gypsy cart. It is a covered wagon. So you can close the trunk, but it's like popping the hood or popping the trunk of a pickup. The top is still open.
Okay.
Why can't I open up my character sheet? It won't let me frickin' open it.
Let me double check it, see if maybe something happened. Edit. Says Hannah Foster can't control it. Maybe just
reloading it.
Refresh your page, maybe.
Yeah, but I walk over and then I point in the direction. There's a bunch of them
there
over there.
Okay. Just gonna roll to see. Okay, yeah. So what do you do the rest of the night, Roxy? You just go back to sleep on the feed?
Nope, I'm going to turn into one of my other forms. Trying to figure out which one I want to do. How about a large fucking tiger?
Okay.
And I'm going to go after that area.
Okay.
Remember the last time we let Roxy go off alone? I follow.
You're gonna follow the giant tiger?
I quickly wake up the others and say, "I'll be right back. Just keep a lookout," and then I go and follow the tiger.
Roll a charisma check for me, Roxy. These creatures are finicky, and they typically are cowards more than they are attackers, but there is a crap ton of them. They have strength in numbers right now.
Let's see, where the fuck is my charisma check? Damn, I got a nat 1.
Oh boy. Yeah, unless they nat 1, you're probably going to get swamped by about 14 rats.
Bring it on, motherfuckers. I got pounce advantage.
Nope, that's a 5. 5 plus their charisma.
Still
All
very
right.
low.
All right.
Can I roll intimidation to try and scare them off?
On your... I'll say yes, but then we're going to have to roll initiative because you said it before. Okay. You said it before the before I had everybody roll. So go ahead and roll a charisma check. Why do I keep closing their character sheet? Dagnabbit.
19.
19? You might just pull it off. Let me see here. Their charisma, let's just see here. That's an 8. So, oh no, don't hit the X button. Don't hit the X button. Down to a charisma check. And they are not skilled, so it's a standard check. 13. Yeah, okay. So, Roxy, you go pouncing off after them. And Sam, how do you try to, scare off the rats?
Well, they are just animals, so I'm just going to take out my knife and start banging the blade against trees, making noise and yelling and growling.
Okay. So the rest of the party ends up waking up to Sam yelling, banging on trees with a knife, and, growling.
Woke us up already.
Woke them
And
up
okay. And
because I was leaving.
And yeah, all the little beady eyes disappear into the darkness.
Ma'am. Oh, sorry. I thought I was on mute.
It's okay. It's okay.
Sam comes back. What I do wrong?
We just have to yell at our cats occasionally. All right, so
I mean, that could be in character because I seem to be misbehaving.
Okay. All right. Well, for the sake of tonight, you have pardon me. You have successfully scared off the rodents. And everyone is able to go back to sleep. Go ahead. Let's see here. They're not going to bother you through the mountain pass. Anyone in the party that wishes to, roll a D100 for me.
I'm scared too, but I'll go ahead and do it.
I got 72.
91.
Damn.
It's making up for them natural ones earlier.
All right, I needed
99. Holy shit!
I needed one person. I needed one person to do it, and I'm not going to tell you whether low is better or high is better. So, which roll do you want to go with? I'll give you that question. Do you want to go with the lower number or a higher number?
What are we thinking, guys?
I'm thinking we go with the 99 because you don't get that very often.
Hannah? Carl?
Oh.
I don't know.
Jeremiah says that we should go with the lower number because he could be hinting at it and it could be a trick question.
It's always a trick question.
True. He might be tricking the trick with the trick.
Yes.
Like double trick us.
It could be that we got something so good that he wants us to take a bath.
I love all of the reverse psychology going on here.
No. We just don't trust you.
There's a good reason for that, but still, I just need you to make a choice and we'll move forward.
Fuck it, let's go low.
All right, one for high, one for low.
Oh.
Let's go democratic on this.
I'll say for the sake of this question, you guys are choosing multiple routes on the mountain pass.
Yes. says go low.
All right, it's up to
Up
Carl.
it's low.
Well, honestly. All right, low it is.
Okie doke. So, of the multiple paths you could choose, Oliver's keen eyes are chosen, and the party decides to follow the path Oliver would have liked with his 49. And I need everyone to roll an observance check, if you would, please.
Beep,
17.
Okay. You travel for about half a day. But the walls of the caverns where you're passing through look unstable, and they're starting to look unsafe.
We're in a cavern?
Yeah, caverns, like a pass in between mountains. You're not in a cave. You're
It's half a cave. It's close
That's
enough.
there's rock
that's not a
walls on.
cavern.
There's rock
That's
walls.
a canyon. We're in a canyon, not a cavern.
It's a canyon pass in between mountains.
All right, I want to try something. Since I have damage sensors,
Okay.
can I look to see which areas are the most dangerous to walk through?
Sure.
And can I make a skill? Like structural strength.
Structural integrity, yeah. We'll just call it something along that line. And it's an observance check.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Lucky you. You unfortunately there aren't multiple paths here where you've gone. And you get an idea looking forward the way the terrain is shaped and the way everything looks in this canyon. The canyon could collapse at any moment, and walking through it is not safe.
Guys, we need to go back. We need to take another route.
Okay.
Good on you guys. That 99 would have been great, but
Let's go with 99. Go with Padoma's route.
All right.
So wait, I have a question. So did all three of us, all four of us identify 4 different routes, or
I wasn't anticipating on any of you, all of you rolling. I just decided to roll with the fact that there were multiple routes since you'd all rolled. I was just gonna have you roll one, and then determining on what the percentage was, determine how dangerous the path was.
So let's go with Padoma's 99 route and just like get a bus route.
Yeah, you end up losing a day. And it was all party consensus, so it's no one's fault. But you do eventually, about 4 days later, make it to Knutgum. And I will bring you guys to Knutgum's map because I finally got one. All right, where is it? I know I had it. Here it is. There you go. Welcome to... Oh, dang! How did you guys put... How? How? I haven't even shown you this map yet. How? No! Stop! How? All right, cut it out. All right. Jeepers criminy. All right, so you end up making it to the edge
It was the
of
rat.
this. Okay, sure. Don't forget, I do have a pet alligator in the swamp here, so just watch out.
Well, I live in Florida. I ain't scared of alligators.
Okay.
Can we adopt him?
No.
We will
Oh
adopt
my
him.
god!
And
No,
we'll put
we
him.
got 2 goats. No,
It'll be
12
like
chickens.
it'll be like
and a rhino.
it'll be like
Yes, and now
Jurassic
we got an
Park.
alligator.
It'll be like Jurassic Park where you feed the goats to the alligator.
No. So like, what it's gonna be is like we're gonna steadily get more animals and just be a traveling zoo, and that's how we make money.
Yes.
And I just throw all the campaign notes out the window. It
But
just becomes
the campaign.
we end up.
It's just so we'll still do the campaign. It's just that as we go through it, we will make money off of the zoo.
Okay, guys, I can't even delete them up there. I can't. No, stop. It is so hard to delete things up on the top side of the screen. Shame on you. Ugh. Okay. All right. So, as you finally come into the town of Connecticut, you have been here before. You skirted the outskirts of it. But now, it is the wet season. And when you came through, it was the other half of the spectrum of the year, and it was drier, and the swamp had dried up a bit. You were able to drive your carts through. By the time you actually get here,
Somebody needs to make the swamp all moist again. Someone give it a mate.
am I having a stroke, or did I just not understand a thing she just said? I couldn't understand what she was trying to communicate.
Why are those the only 2 options, though?
For what? The season?
Why can't it be both?
You said it was dry. I said, well, somebody needs to make it moist again and give it a mate.
Gross.
I'm just gonna hit you with the no horny bat. All right. It is the wet season. The swamp has filled up again. You guys are basically got the goats now in the back of the cage. Travel through out of the pass into this area has ended up being slow. And
By the way, I do want to point out that as we travel, we are playing and socializing with the animals.
okay.
We're not just like you are in a cage. You don't get socialization. We're playing and we're getting to know
Roxy's gonna be like a mother to the chirp chirps.
Yep, I sleep with the chickens.
The chickens are fine. The goats are passive. Roll a percentile for anyone who wants to play with the Rhinar.
I'm gonna play with the Rhinar because I am durable.
What are we rolling?
D100.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Sam, you're doing fine with the Rhinar. It's you have a very durable body. Jeepers, that's a really low roll. Fotoma. I'm gonna roll against this one.
I could patch myself up.
Okay.
I jump and take a few hits for Vadoma.
Yeah, you end up having to save her hand. She just about gets a finger bit off.
Bad Rhydon. You don't eat mama.
Yeah, don't forget these things are carnivorous to a point. So anyway, by the time you get into town, this is what you see. You've been here before, so there is some locations that Vadoma, you would know these locations in town. The chief's house you can see in the far back corner. There is a shrine to the Tempest, which is the place where you did most of your medical work the last time you were here. The Trout Table is a restaurant. The Fisherman's Hut just happens to be, the one guy in town who just makes his living fishing. And then, of course, for those of you who like to drink, you have the Lakefront Ale House.
I'm gonna just lead everybody straight to the temple and kind of just walk in when I get there and be like, make room for my friends. Get rooms ready.
Okay. There's quite a few goblins here. Go ahead and roll a charisma check for me with advantage. If you don't have a skill built around it. So go ahead and use a d20.
Okay. What's my charisma? Okay. So that's that. So,
That was
11.
a D10.
Oh, thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, I was confused there for a moment as well.
Okay.
21.
21? Okay, yeah, that's a fair roll. So the rest of the goblins, they look up. A lot of them are sick. There's a few people with face cloths over their faces. There are some people wrapped up in bandages. This looks worse
By the
than
way,
the last time.
just like last time we came into this town when everybody was sick, I do make everybody a face mask that needs it.
Okay. Fair enough. Go ahead and write off another a quarter yard of fabric for whatever fabrics you have.
I think I only have like half a yard left.
Okay, so you only got a quarter yard left then.
No. After this, I only have.
Okay, half a yard left. Got it. All right. There's immediately recognition upon entering the town, making your way to the shrine. Due to the nature of the village, unfortunately, you have to leave the cages and the carts on the edge of the edge of the town because it's pretty swampy. And there's just not a lot of places where you can drive a cart on all of these boardwalks. They do immediately snap to attention. They recognize you, Vidoma. You've been here before. They make room for everyone. What would you all like to do?
Well,
Immediately.
No, go ahead.
I go ask about their supply of the flour that's needed for the cure.
Okay. Let's see if they have collected any recently. Unfortunately, they haven't collected much recently. It's considered a dangerous thing to do, and most of the people that have been here have been just attending to the wounded. They're not, or the not the wounded, but the sick. Not many of them have the skills necessary to actually make medicines.
So, in their inventory though, they do have some of the flour, so like we could just make the medicine now, or
No, they do not have any in the inventory.
oh, okay. Sorry,
yeah.
I missed that.
Yeah. Why don't you roll an observance check, Vidoma, for evaluating what you're working with?
Okay. Nat 16.
Nice. All right. I was gonna put the limit for this one on 21, but yeah, you did good. This is not the same plague. It's similar, but you start noticing that as before, people were just getting sick and tired and exhausted and, fighting flu-like symptoms. Now people are actually coughing up blood.
Okay. Can I roll like a knowledge or something to like if I've ever seen this before?
Sure. Go ahead.
Ugh.
I'd like to roll as well.
All right. Oliver, roll independently from Vidoma. Ooh, that's good.
21.
You've read a lot of history. You've read a lot of books. You've been trained by a quote-unquote dryad in chemistry. And so you've heard a lot of stories. This almost sounds like a story you read once about an evil being that lived deep in the swamp. And because it was angry because of pollution and what's the word for it? There was a lot of pollution. There was a lot of abusing of the natural resources locally, and basically a spirit became very angry and basically released its plague, or it caused the forest to release spores that were poisonous, and basically attacked the people that were nearby who were causing problems for the local environment. And the only way to appease the spirit was to take two routes. The story had two routes. One, remove the source of pollution. Or two, kill the spirit. You rolled really good on that one, even though it was... even though, yeah, your knowledge stat just really buffs that up.
Didn't even roll that good. It was a 12.
Yeah, he didn't, but he still broke that 21 barrier.
I look at, so I turn to Vidoma. Who's the head of this temple?
At the moment I am, but I don't really care enough about these people to know like names and stuff. So, and I kind of snap at one of the attendees. Who's normally in charge here?
That would be Sister Margaret. Points over to someone who's currently in a fever, asleep.
Right. Am I in the castle?
She's obviously the priestess herself is sick.
Who's the highest up that is conscious and can speak?
That would be me. I guess. I just clean up around here, but everyone got really sick. I'm Sue.
Do you know of any current projects that have been started recently? Construction, scientific achievements, anything?
I will ask this, Oliver. Do you share your knowledge of the story and everything with the rest of the party?
Oh, I assumed he had. Sorry.
I would like.
I share it with everybody else.
Okay. Because seeing as you know the stuff, I kind of wanted to give you an opportunity to engage. So.
Do you want to take lead on this?
Lead on what? The whole operation?
I mean, yeah.
I kind of assumed I was.
Okay. I step back and let you step forward.
Well, I would explain everything that's going on. Well, what I do know. And I'm assuming I don't know a cure for it, other than killing the spirit or get rid of what's causing the pollution. Correct?
Yep.
So I explained to them either we're gonna have to find a more economical way, eco-friendly way of doing things, or we're gonna have to take out.
Well, Sue looks confused. We're just a small fishing village, really. We don't have much industry around here. That's all underground. I mean, this days, weeks away. I wouldn't know anything about any of those things.
Are they suffering over there as well?
Well, we had, people come from the larger cities to help, but they disappeared into the swamp. They never made
No.
it.
Are the other cities sick, or is it just here?
We don't know. We sent for help, but we got word via bird messenger that they were sending help, but they never came. They got lost in the swamp. That's why we sent someone to Vadoma, because we'd heard that she's still, engaged across the world, and well, she came through and helped us before, so.
Did the two goblins that initially came have the same symptoms that the people here are exhibiting?
You get the idea that being the current situation, it looks like the absence from the area might have reduced the symptoms, and whatever you did treat them with had some similar effect of curing. They have been healthy while they have traveled with you.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is you all must have done something to deserve this. So I
Damn.
don't really see a reason.
God damn!
Sue almost looks absolutely heartbroken.
I can't tell. I mean, she looks fine to me. I assume Alexander will tell me that though. So I'd kind of be like, listen, I mean,
I mean, you probably
the small goblin is expressing sadness on her face.
yeah, you can. I would say Vadoma, you can actually hear her start to whimper. She's just about. She's been trying to hold the fort down in absence of authority and leadership, and
And now leadership
she,
came and said, "You getting what you deserve."
yeah, she's about to break mentally. She's done.
okay.
She just sits down in a chair and she starts crying.
I think what my slightly less tactful friend here is trying to say is, uh, somebody in the area must have angered the spirit. So if we can find the source of that, we can help with the disease.
Sure, if that's the way you want to put it. I'm kind of giving Sam a weird look, like why are we even here anymore?
You're the one who took us here. I didn't want to come here.
They
This is
said
your
that they
idea.
would me, but like obviously, that's not going to be that much. And we're gonna have to go kill
I
some
mean,
kind of demon thing. Like,
if we can just find out what they did to piss off the spirit, we can take away the thing that pissed it off, and it can all be done. Simple as that, and then we can go.
okay. DM, do I know what the nearest cities are?
Let me double check the map. You would.
Or like what the nearest mining operations are?
Let's see here. The nearest mining operation would have been about a week before, earlier in your travels. And it is at the base. It is on the other side of the pass. But
Were they sick when we passed through?
You have not been paying attention as you go through, and you've just been on the move. So I'm going to say you would not know. But it's a small town called Piltash. And there is a wider pass there. It's an untraveled road, but there are swamplands in between the mountains through there. And the swamp goes through the pass up into Connectcom.
Okay. So knowing that, and with what Sue said, I'd kind of tell everybody, let's rest outside the town tonight, and then head that way and see what kind of trouble they've caused.
Yeah, I like only thing that Sam is good at dealing with is like actual physical impairments. So there's nothing she can do here.
Okay. At the mentioning of just going to Peltash, Sue she looks up at you and she's like, "But there's nothing you can do to help? I'm barely holding everything together here as it is."
I'd
I mean, what can we do? This is a different disease, and the cure is in Peltash, hopefully.
Well, you could at least help by helping, with the symptoms. There's only so much of me to go around.
listen, kid.
Dear God, we are the worst people ever. We are just like evil incarnate. It's like poor child crying about her sick family.
Ashley,
And we're just like, oh, fuck you.
I thought
We ain't got
Toby
time
was
for your
evil.
shit.
I thought Toby was evil. This is heart wrenching.
See, we're not even evil. We're worse than evil. We're ambivalent.
We're apathetic.
We don't care.
I told you
It's
Vidal
like-
is not a nice person. I have been warning you this entire time.
Hey, like Sam is with her 100%. She did not even want to come here, but Trevor is laughing because this is the worst shit I've ever done in a game.
Oliver,
Okay.
Roxy, how do you two feel about the current situation? You have a little goblin girl crying and asking for help in front of you, and you got people sick and coughing up blood all around you.
We can go get some of that medicine. It seems to help. We can go get more of them flowers, but that'll take a couple days. You think they'll last that long?
You don't put duct tape on a sinking ship. I mean, treating the symptoms isn't going to save them. Treating the disease is going to save them. But I'll tell you what I can do. I can look at your sister, what her name was, and see if I can get her on her feet.
Whatever your name is. Can I get you alive, or are you just going?
Okay. Roll a charisma check with that one.
I am very curious though how Oliver and Roxy are feeling about this.
Specifically Oliver, because like he's a goody two shoes.
Yeah.
Roxy's kind of a little horrified. It's like, what the fuck happened to you? Knock, knock on the head. Is this the little gnome I know?
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, with the 17, yeah, she just even at your offer, she just collapsed down in her chair crying again.
I just kind of like roll my eyes and go over to the bed wherever the leader lady was.
Okay.
I am actually gonna like kneel down because like I can't help with the doctoring. I kneel down to the crying one and I go, we're not trying to be cruel. It's just that if we help here, we'll only be able to keep them alive for like a couple more days. But
Okay.
if we go out there, there's a chance some of them meet some.
Okay. Oliver?
Because from what our friend here says, it's the spores in the air. So even if we somehow cure them, they're just gonna get reinfected.
Oliver, do you have anything to input?
Oliver just sitting there in shock, not able to say a word, just like, what the f- am I traveling with?
Like I said, help them here. We have to leave.
You're cutting in and out.
Yeah, speak. Get a little closer to your mic, or switch to your Bluetooth headset or something.
Can you hear me?
Barely.
Is that better?
That is better.
Yes.
Yes.
I forgot I have my fucking turbos on, my turbo fan on my laptop.
Oh, it's
Okay.
probably causing issues with the sensitivity.
Yeah. I like I said, we have to leave to be able to help.
So he's
Wait.
basically
So even
agreeing with him.
yeah, Oliver's agreeing with us too. There's nothing we can do.
Believe whatever we used last time, they gonna cure it, but only a little bit. I won't even call it really a cure. Y'all got really quiet now.
Hey.
Actually, I do ask her, is there an area around here where there's stories of some kind of spirit in the area?
Let's see here. Let's roll on this one. Okay. Okay. There used to be some spirits in the woods or in the swamp, but I haven't seen or ever heard of them myself. Only stories.
Is there a specific area that they were said to travel around in?
Well, there is the lowlands. People don't go there very often, simply because it's always swampy all year round. But that's typically where the stories say they are. It's just a place where nobody ever really goes.
Well,
It's like
which route?
it goes
I mean,
somewhere.
it's obvious this spirit isn't a good. So, we can just kill it, right, guys? I mean, why bother going and finding the source of the problem and spending all that time and letting more of these people die, and then the little one keeps crying. It's making me uncomfortable. Or we can just go kill it, and then she will stop crying, and I won't feel uncomfortable.
Sam's comfort is priority here.
Yes.
Carl, what were you saying?
There's like one of the souls that makes up my being was a good person, and that's just causing me discomfort.
What did Oliver say in all that?
I honestly don't agree with getting killing.
So the one who's murdering an entire town is the one we should try and get along with? I mean, if we go, worst case scenario, how about if we just go find the spirit, talk to it, see if we can reason with it, and then get it to stop so we can go deal with the problem without having to deal with this problem. And then I kind of just gesture to the entire dying room.
You just gestured to all of me.
You can't even see what I gestured.
Okay, while they're talking, I do want to try and fix this.
Yeah.
All right.
Sister.
Try. Go ahead and.
What I would like to try, since he said that it's spores, I would like to try and purify her lungs magically.
Okay. Go ahead. And roll your skill.
14.
I'm gonna have to roll against that one because that's borderline. Nope. It doesn't really seem to be working. It appears that your purification isn't removing it. You get the idea that it's probably not working because it's not actually an evil source in and of itself.
Okay.
This is
In that case, I want to try a different kind of magical healing.
okay.
Love.
17.
Abracahilans?
Yes.
That's what you named this skill?
Yes.
I love it. I love it.
All right. All right.
Evotica healing. I want. It's like Evotica healing.
Okay. Um. You. How? I'm gonna let you flavor it. How do you go about doing abracahilans?
Well, this time I am going to put both of my hands on her chest, like I'm gonna do like chest compressions, and just kind of like 1, 2, 3, and then just there, you're done. You're better now. Get up.
Okay.
And imagine like it, like in the third Harry Potter, the spores are like coming out of the mouth like the soul.
Sure. Sure. You do see the essence of something just slowly leave through her nostrils and her mouth, and her breathing stops being ragged, stops being like very drawn, but at the same time she's still not waking up, but she is stable.
Okay. Well,
It's about this
I
time that Sue comes over, and she's like, she pulls on your shoulder. She looks she sounds pathetic, but everyone else can see that she looks absolutely pathetic. But she's like, could you do that for one of my friends?
Oh, I guess so. Where is your friend?
She leads you by the sleeve across the room to another cot. Um, this is a very small, appears like a goblin child.
Okay. So this time I'm going to take out my dagger.
Oh God. There's nothing I can do for this one. Evotica stabby.
give 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 me a warning if you're doing anything malicious ahead of time, please.
I'm not gonna kill. I'm just using it as kind of like a focus.
Okay.
I focus on your heart.
Okay.
Listen. I'm not good with swords, but they said the more I use it, the better it gets. So I'm just using it however I know how to use it. I'm a doctor. This is how I use it.
You're pouring experience into the blade.
So I'm gonna like press the cold metal of the blade onto the bare chest of the child, like open the shirt a little bit, and then like kind of do the same thing, like 1, 2, 3, and then.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll your skill, and I'm gonna say add a D4 on top of it because you used the
Oh,
dagger.
okay. So plus a D4. Ooh, so
nice.
18.
Okay. All right. It's about time you finally got to figure out how to use this dagger.
It's a magic wand that can stab people.
No, you can't see it yourself, Fedoma. But the rest of you see, whereas before the plague exited through the mouth and through the nostrils, as she does this, there is this shine of light that goes through the body, but then as it slowly draws back, the blade of the dagger goes from being a tint of tempered blue to a tarnished black.
Ooh.
And
Ew.
it's almost like there's tendrils of like a poison coating on the outside of the dagger. And for the sake of this, you have drawn a poison out of the body, and the next attack you successfully inflict with this dagger will inflict the poison or the disease on the person that you hit with it.
Nice.
So I'll let you update your dagger's, abilities. It only affects one blade though, because it's a pair set.
Okay.
But
disease transfer.
once again, the 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 goblin ceases to breathe heavily. And starts to actually rest peacefully.
Okay.
That was interesting.
One of the unique things about these blades in particular is they literally start to learn how to operate based off of how they're used. And beyond being just stabbing something, this is the first time they were put to a specific non-dagger situation, and so they adapted.
That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
I wonder if how Greg feels about the daggers being slightly cooled in him.
You pull Greg out. Are you jealous?
Are you jealous, Greg?
I am superior to those daggers in every way.
I put him away. Okay, your ego is not needed right now, Greg.
Wait, no!
Okay, what time of day is it?
Being that it's overcast in the middle of the swamp, I'd say you have a roughly guesstimate of the day being sometime in the afternoon.
Okay. Then I kind of tell everyone else, I'm gonna see how many more people I can kind of stabilize until we go.
Okay.
We should probably stock up here. And then what did you guys decide to do? Are we going to the mine or
I still say we go directly to the spirit. Even if we're not gonna kill it, we should go see it first and at least try to get it to stop doing what it's doing.
There are enough bodies, enough sick people here in the village that you would probably need to stay overnight if you were to stabilize everyone.
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't really have a sense of time being blind, so working through the night doesn't bother me. Like, case in point, I stay up most nights working with Sam anyway, so
yeah,
it doesn't phase me. I just have to sleep while we travel.
Got it. So, for the sake of, if there's anything else anyone else wishes to do in town, because Vidoma's pretty much got this on her own. Seeing Vidoma take action, Sue she just gives you a hug.
Ew.
She's trying to show her appreciation, but eventually she just continues bringing.
We're kind, not nice. We do good things. We're just not nice about it.
I kind of awkwardly pat her shoulder, but it's one of those I'm clearly better than you, and I don't like the fact that you're touching me kind of attitudes.
She eventually puts herself to work, bringing new clean blankets. Fevers start to break, and she starts washing people off after you've removed plague. If you wish to trigger the other dagger and do the same thing as well, you can. But it's only going to be able to absorb one per each. You're not going to get more than one each.
I can try. Do I have to roll something for that, or does it just?
Yep, you would have to roll the skill again.
Okay.
It would need to be successful.
Okay, so it's this one. And do I do the D4 again?
Yep, you get the D4 on top of it again.
Move. My thing's being slow.
You just barely make what you need to make again.
Nice.
You needed to bust a 17, and you managed it. But yes, both of them have this disease basically bound to the blades. The next creature you attack with either of the blades will be inflicted with the disease. Even if they don't die that day, chances are good they'll be sick within a couple days and, dead within a couple weeks.
This is the perfect assassination.
Oh yeah, that's just what I was thinking. I was like, when are we going back to the city? Because I want to just there. There's
Poke
just this guy
Farquaad.
I want to visit.
just poke Farquaad in the back and walk away.
Just want to say hi. Show him my dagger. Maybe he'll get a little splinter or something.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll say, unless there's anything else that the party wishes to do, you do know that there's a place to eat in town. There's also the ale house. If anyone wishes
I'm gonna
to
stick around Vidoma and just kind of make sure she doesn't wear herself out.
Okay. Alex is slowly following you around with washcloths and blankets. Alexander, sorry. I think Alex.
Oh, okay.
But he's just slowly carrying, piles of blankets and whatnot behind you, assisting you with carrying whatever you need.
I just imagine, like, he told me about the first dagger, and so I use it again. Did it turn black this time? Okay, let's go to the next one. Did it turn black this time? Okay, we'll go to the next one.
It does take you a while, but eventually you get both blades to turn black.
Like, the only reason I'm continuing to cure these people now is to get both poisons.
Oh, jeepers.
No, it's okay. I'll stabilize him. I don't want him to die unnecessarily. I just don't really,
Like I said, not evil, just ambivalent.
Just such a greedy, selfish little goblin.
Yes, exactly. I've been telling you this since day one.
I almost felt bad occasionally describing you as a greedy, selfish little goblin, and I'm like, nope. This is going in her character description.
But for the sake of the vote, I don't really care what we do. I'm good with whatever solution. So I don't know if y'all want to like do a vote or whatever. I'm good with whatever.
Okay. During the night, I need anyone who's staying up to roll observance checks. Anyone else who's going to sleep like normal, go ahead
20.
and...
Is that me as well?
Yep, you're up.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. And I'll add a D8 on top. 16. All right. As the night is starting to end, you're going to go back and join the party to sleep finally. Both of you end up noticing. Sam, you see it.
Sam fell down. What?
What now?
I was turning the light on in my room and I tripped over a box. What happened?
Oh, okay. As you both are walking back to join the rest of the party at the cart and go to sleep, cramped inside that little box cage with a bunch of chickens and a goat. I don't understand how you guys can actually sleep in that thing, but okay.
Well, I don't have a sense of smell.
But as you are on your way, Vidoma, you hear a strange sound, like someone's pulling a rope over wood. And Sam, you see what looks like some kind of vine slither in between alleyways and just across the street in front of you, about 30 feet, 40 feet away.
I quickly turn to Vidoma. Should we follow magic?
Oh, I'm tired. Where's everyone else?
Asleep.
I guess.
I quickly pick you up and then run after it.
Okay. So, as you give chase, roll an observance check again to see if you can find it again.
Can I use tracking?
Sure.
Did it smell like anything? Where is it? There. 13.
Okay.
Since I have night vision, can I have advantage?
I'm gonna say no. The only reason you can track this thing at night without disadvantage is because of your night vision.
Alright.
$18.
18.
Okay. Vadoma, your sense of smell is useless at this point, unfortunately. But
Smells
Sam,
like medicine.
you're running down the street, looking in the shadows, looking under things, and eventually you see one goblin, just an old elderly gentleman, sitting on his front porch, just rocking back and forth. And all of a sudden you see this little vine in front of him, and it's got this little flower that all of a sudden blooms and goes and then
Quickly before when I see that it's in front of him, can I run to try and like crush the flower?
you could, but as soon as the flower dissipates, the entire vine just slowly withers and turns to dust, and the guy ends up breathing in whatever it is.
Okay, so I don't make it in time, I guess.
No, unfortunately not. He is currently still asleep, but in the middle of his sleep, he just
I place Fedoma down in front of him and say, "Can you do the thingy magic thing?"
I'm like grumbling, walk over to him. This is ridiculous. Stupid spirit.
Go ahead and roll your check again.
Yeah, I'm just finding it.
Abraca magic.
Ooh,
Natural. Oh, wow. Excellent. Yeah, it's just I'll say your deafness, you don't even wake the guy up. It's just and all of a sudden he's breathing fine again, and it's just he just leans over and continues rocking back and forth in his rocking chair.
Oh man, I'm annoyed. I'm gonna wake him up.
Well, hello there, Missy.
Hi, listen, you got infected with the plague and I fixed you, but you're gonna have to get medicine.
And what?
You got infected with the plague.
You say you're a maid?
Sam.
I lean, I kind of grab him by the head, turn him, and scream in his ear, "You got infected! You need to go get medicine!"
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
I'm fixed him. I fixed him. Me.
She fixed you.
Oh. Well, why'd you wake me up then?
Because you need to go get more medicine in case it sticks around.
Oh. Where do I do that?
The temple.
Stupid old man. Stupid old man.
Can I do it in the morning? I'm tired.
If you want to die, and then I let go of his head and pick up Venoma and walk back to keep walking.
He looks as you both walk away, it looks like he's contemplating whether or not he wants to risk dying of a heart attack and old age in the middle of the night, or waiting until tomorrow. And
to die of old age.
you turn the corner before he actually makes his decision.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So you do finally get to sleep. But in the morning, Sue comes to you and she informs you that another like 20 people came in sick in the morning.
Okay, I can't sit and just constantly give people band-aids.
How long do people usually survive while they're sick?
Maybe a week.
All right. Well, whatever is doing this is actually here because we saw it use a vine thing to infect an old man last night, so it should be close.
Oliver and Hannah, or Oliver and Roxy, both of you are. This is the first you're hearing about these vine things.
Mines? What mines?
They're
What
like,
color was the flower?
It was an orange or reddish
I think it
flower.
was blue.
Okay, hold on.
blue.
What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm fuck off. What did you say, Joe?
Sam, as far as you could tell, they were orange or reddish flowers, but Vedoma's positive they're blue.
If you see any flower, stay away from it.
Okay.
Roxy, don't smell the flowers.
In fact, I think I turned to Sue. I said, I think you should keep people indoors in a secure building with no real cracks or anything, if you can.
Okay. I'll do my best. Thank you for helping yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Joe.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
This is in character.
Yeah, I know.
We're assholes. That's just how it is.
Forget about the legend of the primordials. This is a legend of the assholes.
The primordials are famously assholes. That's just
I'm kind of sad Panzer's not here because I feel like he'd be the conscience.
Yeah.
No, because Panzer's an asshole too.
I kind of agree with I kind of agree with Vedoma on this one.
The dude eats people.
This is true.
Only people that attack him first.
Not necessarily.
And granted, yeah, he did taste Roxy, of her volition at the beginning, but that was for science.
Only because I told him that he has to ask first.
Yeah, that was for science. But anyway, so
I have the most deadly flashlight, by the way. My vape lights up when I use it.
Okay. So what does the party decide to do?
Well, y'all know my vote.
Oliver, it doesn't look like they're gonna last more than a week. Do you think we could negotiate with this spirit thing?
Don't know.
Nothing in your story says they ever did it before, huh?
Well, I say that if it's not willing to negotiate, it's not really worth keeping over. Exactly, Roxy.
I guess we're going looking for a spirit then.
Okay. Why don't
Oliver? You're awfully quiet.
Wasting time. Let's go.
Okay. So as you leave Sue, waiting and waving goodbye to you, looking somewhat worried, hoping that you'll actually come back. I'd like everybody to roll an observance check to see if they can how successful you are at tracking down or searching the swamp for a spirit of some sorts.
Can I use tracking?
Oof.
You may.
Can I just be assisting?
Actually,
Can I be?
can I use spirit sense?
Spirit sense would
Ooh,
be
there's an
a
idea.
much better skill to use.
Can I use spirit sense?
Sure.
Okay. It's still gonna be a 9 somehow.
Okay. Okay.
16.
Okay. A 16, a 15, a 23.
Roxy?
What about Roxy? What am I
Are
rolling?
you gonna?
Observance.
Oh.
We're looking for the spirit.
I mean, I'm not proficient in all that, but sure. Yeah. See? Now 1. I suck.
I'm just
Roxy's
seeing.
just looking for the flowers.
I'm seeing Roxy. She lifts up a leaf. Hello, spirit. Lifts up a rock. Looks in and out of a tree.
Buddies, I'm here distracting her. Like, oh my god damn it.
I will say that the 2 goblins that were traveling with you have stayed behind.
I suspected as much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you bringing
Buddy would eat one.
Are you bringing your cage and your Reinar into the forest with you, or are you guys going on foot?
I feel like I would want to leave that with the werewolf chick.
Okay.
Yeah, leave that with her and Juliana. Thank you.
Okay.
Come on, you can do it.
So the goats and the chickens and the carts, they all stay with them, and they are being taken care of. So
And the royal chicken will look after the baby chickens.
Seems fair. Star will look after the chickens.
Not a chicken.
A royal chicken.
Not a chicken.
I mean, I will say this. I will say this, Ashley. The chicken comments to you are like your dice rolls on my screen to me.
Playful and fun?
Yeah, I think everyone's just having fun antagonizing you in an innocent way. All right. All right. So
Sam does not know how to flirt.
For the record, I actually do not actually care. It's just Vidoma that gets annoyed.
Oh, very much so.
give me a second.
My fucking sore.
Why?
I don't know.
Reasons.
Probably because you're a truck driver.
I've been fucking this lady here, but
Oh.
All right, here we go. Save image. Okay. I didn't actually. I knew I was forgetting something this weekend. I forgot to put in a picture of the swamp. Oh, wait a minute. No. No, that's not. No, that's not the swamp. We don't want the grid on. And we'll do 40. All right.
You know, 3D modeling is such a royal pain in my arse. Freaking won't work for me. Come on. Jeez.
I know I just added this picture. Where is it? There it is.
By the way, bro, you still have yet to fucking tell me what the hell you want.
what do you mean what I want?
Have a 3D printed object.
It's my role.
Fine.
Did this picture not? Oh, dagnabbit! It. Sorry, give me a second. The picture downloaded in a very, very bad quality.
Like my soul?
I will not comment on that fact. I don't know. Okay, come on. Thank you, picture. Okay, there we go. Please look good this time. There we go. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm just going to stretch this out so that it fits.
I changed the picture for the pets.
Oh, okay. Good for you.
Nice. Do you want to be the very best?
Oh yes,
Like no one ever was.
Oh my god, it's a Pokeball!
Oh no. Okay. All right. So now I can go back to objects and tokens and drag the players over here. Here you go. So you find yourself in this layer of like Alabama swamp. It's just
We're in Alabama.
No, worse, Georgia swamp.
No,
Or
Louisiana swamp.
Or Mississippi.
Louisiana swamp. That depends on what part of Louisiana.
Okay. Regardless, you find yourself slogging through this terribly like knee-deep swamp. Vadoma, you're gonna have to ride on somebody, or you're gonna be like chest deep in the water the whole time.
Okay, she's just on my shoulder.
Yeah. I'm Sam's backpack right now.
Okay.
We're Yoda in this.
Yep.
Vadoma, Roxy, and Buddy end up having to jump from item to item just to be able to stay out of the water, which can be lethal. Just because the amount of weakness that slimes have to water.
They can't swim?
No, not unless she's in fish form. She could swim in fish form. But slimes inherently absorb water, and yeah, they get waterlogged and just kind of dissolve if they don't if they take in too much.
No. Roxy, buddy, be careful.
But as you're walking through the woods and the swamp and everything, let's go ahead and take a break. Just quick. I need to grab something to eat here quick. If anyone needs to take a bathroom break, let's go ahead and do that quick. Let's plan to be back here in about 10 minutes. Does that sound good?
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay then. I'll be back in 10 minutes, folks. Oh, who
Not
put
that kind of bathroom break, y'all.
Okay, you know what? I'm taking the copyrighted picture off the screen. There we go. Thank you, though.
Yeah, stop doing that shit.
Sorry.
All right. I'm gonna turn the black screen, mute the mics. I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to the restroom real quick.
Okie doke, we're back. All right.
Oh
Yep, Carl's back.
And we're live.
Right on schedule, bruh.
That makes me think of this meme I watched last night. Some guy, it's like 3 a.m. in the morning. It's pitch black outside. Goes outside on his balcony and hollers, "Can I get an oh yeah?" And all of a sudden, out of the darkness, down the street, you hear, "Oh yeah." And I'm like, no
Oh
way.
my god, yes.
Have you seen the videos of the guy who goes to Walmart's and does that?
No, I haven't.
He just goes, "Can I get it?" And then I can't make that noise. My mouth doesn't do it. But and then he'll see how many people respond.
Is it
Yeah,
too Trevor, is it too gay a sound for you to make?
There's weird sounds I just can't make. I think it's part of my stutter and lisp like mixing together.
Oh, okay. I'll give that to
It
you.
could be the register too. I can't do it, so.
yeah, whenever I'm on a call with John,
How-
he'll just go, "Give me an oh yeah," and I just kind of scream it.
Nice.
How you can't reach that range, Ashley?
No, I've actually got a really low range. I can't hit high notes. Like
so-
it's really weird. In choir, I always sing the tenor parts.
Oh, dang.
And I have the reverse problem. My range is too high for it.
Yeah, I
I
have
have a higher range.
I have a hard time. I have a really minimal range to actually sing with quality, but if I'm just goofing off, I can hit some freaking high notes. So
Well, I mean, I could try, but it would sound like I'm screaming in pain. So it's not really the vibe we're going for here.
Oh yeah!
Who the hell is murdering Ashley?
I could just see Ashley singing the Hallelujah chorus. Hallelujah! Sounds like what's his name from Mario Brothers, the Toad.
Oh.
Toad from Mario Brothers. Hello.
Oh.
I need a picture of Ashley with the Toad hat.
No thanks.
Okay, moving on.
I'm a dragon.
All right. So this is the time when I wanted to start using miniatures. But unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to take pictures of them and post them. Give me a second. Just realized I need to go take pictures of them.
He couldn't have done this in the break.
Nope.
All right.
You know, it's weird. I actually didn't know I had a lisp until I was working on a newspaper, and I recorded an interview, and I went and listened back. I was like, holy crap, I sound so dumb.
Aww.
I have just like a weird tiny lisp.
I hate the way I sound in recordings. I never listen to myself.
Okie doke.
I just
I'm gonna post it in Discord. So you
And then
guys can see
then
there.
I asked, like everybody's like, well, yeah, you have a lisp, you didn't know?
And no one ever told you?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Granted, I didn't know I had bad eyesight until I was 21. Put my glasses on, and went, oh my god, the world's so big.
Oh, I knew I had bad eyesight, but no one would believe me because I couldn't afford glasses. So I was just like, yeah, I just can't see.
No, I just genuinely I was told your eyes are fine, so I just like, oh, the world is tiny and
That's
boring.
awful. No, my excuse was that the DMV told me I was good enough to drive. So I was like, if I'm good enough to drive, why do I need glasses? And then I got glasses for the first time, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I needed glasses. Why
Okay.
did they let me off the road?
I'm sending this in size comparison to Panzer, just so that you guys can see how big he is. There we go. Now I go over to Discord.
Wonderful. Oliver, how many fire potions do you have?
Hold on. I don't know.
We probably should have prepared before doing this.
I have 4 fire potions.
Okay.
I'll throw my vials of water at it.
All right. So I'm gonna actually upload this. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I knew I was forgetting something to prepare this week, and this ended up being what it is. I'm so sorry, guys.
What, pictures of the miniatures?
Yeah, pictures of the swamp, pictures of the miniatures. I totally forgot. I remember I was laying in bed last night, and I'm like,
everything.
I'm sitting here in bed last night, and I'm like, I know there's something I should be doing right now, but for the sake of myself, I cannot remember what it is, so I guess I'm just going to go to sleep. And so I rolled over and I went to sleep. Why won't... Okay, it actually does work. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Put a frame. All right. And this is one of the miniatures we got from Sun God Gaming, by the way. Or Sun God Studios.
The big monster?
Yep. One of them.
Okay.
Okay. So, show in folder.
All right. So,
So
everybody masks on.
as let me get there, but I would presume that you guys already have your masks
That's
on.
I was asking, is everybody's masks on?
Sorry, I'm too entitled to wear that.
Okay. Who's gonna survive then?
I don't
All
want
right,
people to think that I voted for somebody they hate, so I'm not gonna wear the mask. I mean, I'm going to wear the mask.
I will say that the masks, for sake of gameplay, will give you advantage on your checks. As far as yeah. Everyone, go ahead and drop in your characters down here.
No, I'm ready.
Oliver.
the fuck just happened?
What's going on?
Somebody set Oliver on fire.
Everyone did hear me say to put your characters on the map, right?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't at my
no.
computer. I was outside.
Yeah, Oliver, if you could
I
put
was
your,
talking to my
if you
sister.
could please stop floating your character at 12 feet up in the air, please. That would be nice.
I'm teeny tiny.
Let's see if I can expand your size. There you go.
Okay.
And you guys are over here.
There, I'm more important.
Oh, you guys, come
Oh,
on.
Friday.
No, that's actually the appropriate size for Vadoma.
Oh, I'm not that little. It's like one of those ring games.
All right, can we all go? Can we all please put our tokens down here, please? Thank you.
It's all there.
Who's this dude?
That person is not there. Okay,
Aw.
that's just here.
He's the ghost of the last person that pissed off the spirit.
Here.
He's the spirit's butler.
Hey, look! It looks like Roxy's eating Fadoma.
Roxy, spit me out.
Yeah. No. You'll ruin your dinner.
All right. Moving you all down into the low areas now. Dang it, Carl! Don't make me kick you. I would like to progress the story, but just ugh. So as you guys are I really
Joe's
don't
gonna explode.
I really don't want to cut the game short tonight, but you guys are pushing my buttons so hard.
It wasn't me this time, I swear.
wasn't me either.
All right. So as you guys are walking through the forest, through the woods, through the swamp.
Roxy's a slime. She don't do well through wet, moist swamps.
Yeah, well, we did say that you and Buddy were hopping from object to object.
Okay.
Okay. And in worst case scenarios, you could take the form of a fish. So
True.
you're safe. But as you guys are walking through, you do see ripples in the water as slowly this massive tree comes around the bend and just lifts up another leg and moves slowly again. It does not seem to be taking notice of you, but it just
everybody
slowly
stay
stepping
back.
forward.
I kind of whisper, "Everybody stay back," and then I step forward.
Okay.
No, he said stay back. Put me down. Put me down.
What?
That was out of game. That was out of game because I'm on your back.
As
You're like stay back and then forcing me forward.
as you step forward, Sam, it does stop. And it very slowly, you can hear like a ship creaking in its wood in the bows. This giant creaking as it stops and looks at you, almost curious. And a bird just flies out of nowhere and lights on its shoulder, and it stops and looks at the bird, looks back at you.
I don't like the way this is going.
Just kind of staring at you.
Oh, okay. I say, we are here to speak. Are you the one poisoning the town?
Let's see if this critter knows common.
Oh.
Do we need to grab Oliver?
Try every language you know.
I will say that you hear some rumbling and creaking, some kind of sound it's making. It doesn't appear to have a mouth. But Oliver, you understand what it's saying. It's speaking in primordial. This is a wood elemental.
Yeah.
And it just kind of looks down at you and says, "Not safe."
On my music a little bit. What now?
It looks down at Sam, and almost like it's trying to warn him. You can hear the creaking and the moaning of the wood. I'm sorry. And it says, "Not safe."
Not recognizing.
I translate.
Okay. I look at Oliver. You ask it if it's the one poisoning the town.
Here to ask if you're the one poisoning the town.
No, I don't care about the town. I care for the trees.
Skipping a Lorax joke. Yeah.
No. There is one you might be poisoning your town.
Sorry, you kind of cut in and out there. Could you repeat it in normal?
He does say there is one that may be poisoning your town.
I turn to Oliver. Can you ask him to point us towards it?
Might you know where this guy is? Where he is?
You should follow the vines. When they
Sounds about
become
right.
thick, you are close.
And then one more thing.
But beware the vines. They are poisonous.
How bad can I be? What is that? What you were saying wasn't safe?
He said that the vines, follow the vines.
Well, no, I heard that. I was when he first approached, he said not safe.
You ask him through Oliver again?
Yeah, is that what he was talking about?
Yes, the swamp is not safe.
Okay, thank you. And then I kind of just back off.
You just slowly
Thump. Thump.
It is worse than Lord of the Rings treants. He is like the slowest moving elemental behemoth.
I pick up. Are Roxy and a buddy in cat form?
Buddy, yeah.
That's pretty much the only form Buddy has except for the human.
What about the briefcase?
I mean, you could do a Buddy briefcase if you wanted to.
Well, I was gonna pick you guys up and just kind of rush past the elemental, so we can move on to vines.
Okay.
Unless y'all want to head back and prepare more before we go approach it.
I don't know. Do we even know what to prepare?
I mean, it's a spirit. You and I can fight spirits. What about you two? And I point at.
Certain stars and moons align. I can.
Are they aligned?
Don't know until I try.
Okay, so we're studying astronomy next.
Hey, Oliver. Hypothetically speaking, do you think if we tried really, really hard, we could convince your girlfriend to come down to the swamp? I mean, the Tempest.
That was literally what I was talking about.
Why don't we go back to her temple and you can pray really hard, and we'll give you some space and some wine and see what you can take care of it.
Some wine specifically.
Yes.
Oh, you guys.
Some wine, a picnic basket.
I'd like to try in the middle of a storm. You hear me?
Yes.
I mean, you could wait until it storms if you wish.
But I don't know how long it's going to be. So if it doesn't happen soon, then kind of. But yeah, her temple.
Does anybody? I do have a question. Does anybody in our group have what equates to the Florida ability to smell if it's going to storm soon?
I mean, of the group, I would say Carl and Vidoma would have some sense of that, but definitely not Sam.
I have been.
That's why I was asking.
I was trained my whole life for this moment.
Yes, quite literally. Though you still have to make your character skills off of it.
Yeah.
Storm sniff.
Storm sniff.
Lightning sneeze.
What do we do, Oliver? Do we want to go back?
What?
Do we want to go in the swamp?
Well, if y'all think we need to prepare more, then yeah.
We should go back.
If you think we need to prepare more,
I mean,
I could try
as
contacting
Sam,
her now.
I am always as prepared as I'll ever be. So
Yeah.
let's try contacting your lady friend.
Right now.
I mean, let's go back to the temple so like you have a better chance of actually getting through.
Okay. Oh, sorry. We're going back.
Okay. So you make your way back.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. sorry.
Ignore any pictures I upload in the next 30 minutes. I am literally just making tokens.
I'm gonna make sure I don't make more of those now.
Oh wow, this one's so big I can't even fit it in the frame.
So we go back. I assume it's going to take another couple hours because that's how long we were walking in the swamp, right?
You were basically walking in the swamp half the day, and it takes to get back to evening before you can get back. So it'll be evening again. Go ahead and roll observant checks or storm sense, or if you want to make a skill off of it. Those of you
Okay.
who have a skill, go ahead. Considering Carl, since Oliver is in naturally flowing water, you have advantage on these checks.
So how do I roll up?
You just add a
So I-
d4 on top of a skilled check.
So would that be observance?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's only a 12 total, though.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to pull it up. Mm. Can I take the 20?
Let's see here. Let me get back to chat. Dagnabbit. Hitting the wrong button. Unfortunately, Vidoma does not.
Ugh.
Oh, wait a minute. No. You rolled a 16 first. That was correct.
Oh, the 16 was?
Yeah, 16 was correct.
Okay.
Actually, no, you're right. You did get the 20. I'm sorry. It was a skilled check.
Yeah.
Oliver, unfortunately, you still don't have a good handle on the the weather around here. But Vidoma, you can sense the weather. Let me go ahead and roll a percentile to see high chance of storm or low chance of good weather.
So was this a success or a failure?
It was a success. I'll
Okay.
I'll let you take the D16 roll because you rolled that first by mistake.
Well, I just have it programmed to roll both.
Oh, it just automatically rolled both. Okay.
Until it's a skill, it just always rolls both.
Okay.
Am I
Well,
doing-
then for that case, then it does not succeed. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I guess we're back in town now since we're doing that.
Yeah.
To Sue.
Sue is surprised to see you back. But she's not disappointed.
I just walk up and ask, "Do you know when it's gonna storm next?"
Let's see here. For the sake of, let's go ahead. I just roll a d20. She has no clue. She has no clue when the next time it's going to storm.
I look at the sky. Does it look like it's gonna storm soon?
It does not. Just by looking at the sky, you have no idea.
I reach into my bag and I look for some alcohol and just go, here, get drunk, call your girlfriend, let's see what's going on.
The most
That's how it
the
works.
most desperate, pathetic attempt to get her attention. Oh.
Take your shirt off, do a thirst trap.
Oh my God. Well, technically, I do strip down so that I don't take all my gear in the water. I'll go full.
This is going somewhere where I wasn't anticipating.
I go under the river.
I won't be able to roll. Hey guys, I won't be able to roll for a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. I would like to help Oliver try to get her attention.
Okay.
But like, to be anywhere near there, I'm just gonna be like praying at a safe distance. Not that I can see any of this, but it's just very uncomfortable.
Okay.
Where's the closest, river or water?
It's a swamp.
It's a swamp.
Not
You
with
could, there is. Let me move you guys back to the swamp map. For the village, you can see there.
Now, how clean does the water look?
Say it again.
How clean does the water look?
It's natural, besides the fact that there's moss floating in it, and it's sloggy water. It doesn't look like polluted or anything. It's just a swamp.
Dip.
Are you going in, Carl?
I said I'm taking a dip.
Okay.
All right. So you're in the water. You have advantage. Go ahead and roll a percentile.
Ain't gonna matter. 45.
Go ahead and roll it again, since Vedoma is assisting you, and percentiles are really weird that way.
No.
Yeah. I don't think much is going to happen, unfortunately. Actually, I take that back. The percentile rolled extremely low. So, back in the village. Let me get back here. I've been doing map maintenance because I wasn't expecting you guys to get this far this evening. So we'll say, for the sake, I'm just gonna borrow this. I'm just gonna borrow this. I'm just gonna make one. I'll make a new one. We'll say, for the sake of, this is where Carl is currently taking a dip. While you are under the water, what do you say to gather your girlfriend's attention?
What do you call?
Asking, calling for assistance. Or I'm asking for your assistance.
She doesn't manifest herself physically, but you get the sense that she's listening.
Trying to help this town here. And I might need some help in this upcoming battle if it comes down to that. hopefully we could talk going into some sort of agreement. But like I said, things get down to it. I might. Not sure how well you heard me. I forgot I was talking really low. Sorry.
Is your turbo fan on again still?
No, I was talking really low.
Okay, yeah, you just had a massive improvement in your audio quality.
Yeah, I also started talking. When I was talking that way, I got really quiet.
Okay.
Let me guess, you didn't hear me, did you?
I was able to get the gist of what you said.
Okay. Short comes short. Trying to negotiate with him. If shit goes south, I need your help.
Roll a persuasion check for me, or a charisma check for me.
Oh god, my worst stat.
Ooh.
Come on. Oh yeah, that is.
Okay.
Does he get advantage because it's his girlfriend?
I mean,
I am in water, but
you do get advantage because you're in water, so you get an extra. You get to up the dice size.
10.
Okay. Well.
Oh. I
Cursed,
rolled a d4.
Cursed by
Do
the
you want me
wonderful.
to roll a d20?
No, you're fine. You're fine. Either way, you can't fail. Unfortunately, my curse of the natural ones has come to get me again. So
she feels bad that she's been ignoring you.
what is, besides water, what is the second most significant trait that you consider or think about when you think about your girlfriend? Either as a goddess or as primarily as a goddess.
Honestly, water and the moon.
Okay.
I'm not sure how that's relating to your campaign.
The moon technically is part of her symbolism. Water's out of the focus. All right. The water starts glowing. Vidoma, you can not see this, but everyone else in the party can see this. But Vidoma, you sense divine power.
Sam just goes, finally!
This day.
My prayer.
Straight down our eyes. Oh.
I almost wish you would have actually said that out loud, Vidoma. That way everybody else can appreciate it, but...
I'm not as eloquent in spoken word unless it's just written down and I'm reading it.
Okay.
I do much better writing than I do speaking.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Well, maybe save that one in your notes to use later as a script for when you use power during your combat or whatever. But kudos to you, Oliver, for, getting a natural one in my end. Oliver emerges from the water, and the glow follows him. And around his neck, where the first crystal was before that he received from the Tempest, the one that summons his water elemental, there is a second crystal dangling from the chain.
Okay.
Your girl give you more bling. Your sugar mama spoiling you.
Anyone who has visual sense right now, I need you to roll a vitality check or resilience check, whichever you choose. Roxy, that would include you.
What about Buddy?
Buddy for storyline, Buddy automatically fails.
Oh, jeez.
Aw.
Resilience.
Yeah.
Okay, Hannah's good.
Okay, so Roxy's fine.
I
Buddy,
just turn on my backup sensors.
I rolled twice for me and Buddy.
okay.
14 and 23, but you can put the full over one for
Yeah.
shits and giggles, I guess.
So Roxy is fine, but Sam and Buddy, you immediately find yourself blinded by the light for a moment.
Blinded by the light. So Sam is going to turn on her backup sensors.
Okay, and you immediately go blind in your backup sensors as well.
Well, that would just mean that I get to roll again.
Well, the light has not gone away, but sure, whatever. For story, it's not that important. Eventually, the light fades, and you're all eventually able to gain your sight back. But basically, Oliver, you gain the capability of summoning blinding moonlight.
You see, Sam? This is why blindness is a blessing.
I poke you in the back of the head.
Eventually, your overload in your sensors comes back to normal, and you can finally see again.
Just imagine what happens whenever you let a shit ton of light into a camera. That's what you see.
Basically, once per day as in a 24-hour period, you are capable of summoning blinding moonlight, and it is more effective at nighttime.
Ew.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. So, what would the party like to do now?
I'm going to go to the general store.
Okay. For the sake of, I'll say that the fisherman's hut is a duplication of the general store.
And I'm going to buy some lantern oil.
Okay. You're able to buy a clay jar of lantern oil. It's about a quart of lantern oil.
So you get out and realize that I actually have that crystal. I'm gonna look up and just say thank you.
You get the sense that there is a sense of you're welcome, but nothing physically manifested, and you don't hear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just saw the little sign at the bottom of the map, and I would like to say that it's a good thing Vidoma can't read that, because she would take that as a challenge.
And we would adopt that out.
I was so tempted to say something about that too, and I'm like, oh, I want to pet it so bad.
I know. I just sat there and I saw the alligator on your map, and I'm like, screw it, pet the alligator. I dare you.
My fingers at the alligator.
All right. So, I'm presuming that the party decides to spend the night in town again.
Is the water still all glowy and special?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, you could technically jump in when it was glowy and special and intrude on the personal moments, but...
No, I was going to say, hey, Roxy, absorb some of that so you can use your magic hit.
No.
I would have said there would have been no effect regardless.
Well, like when she absorbed holy water to hurt that demon.
Yeah, it still would not have... She would not have walked away with holy water or any stat buffs.
That's
it was,
a good idea.
It was a good idea, but it was purely visual.
Can I make some holy water?
Sure.
Since we're spending.
Sure. Sure. Go ahead and roll a. Let's see here. I think
Was
that's
that
a charisma.
bless or was it purify?
I think it was bless.
Okay.
I used my explosive arrows, didn't I?
I believe you did. Yes, you used them.
Okay, you didn't mark them off.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
So holy
I'm
water.
gonna make more of those.
Does it
Sorry.
hurt spiritual beings or just evil beings?
I would say the only experience you have with the situation is using it against evil beings.
No, that was to Phenomena. That was in character.
Oh. Hell if I know.
Hmm.
I didn't even know I could do this until a couple months ago.
Well, I'll get a jar of that as well.
Okay.
Does the 14 work?
The 14 does work, and the 12 technically does work, but
Oh,
it
the
ends up
12
taking you like 3 hours praying over them to make it successful.
Okay.
It would have been faster if the rolls were higher, but it's time consuming.
While I'm at it, I want to go ahead and also actually no, because the weapons one only lasted a couple hours, right?
Yeah, it was only like 10 minutes.
Okay. Then I'll wait till we're closer into the battle to try and do that.
Okay. Since you're
Right,
in,
so we have the big old jar full of holy water for when we get there, so Roxy can absorb some of that.
okay. Is there anything else the party wants to do before they go to sleep?
Still gotta make my. I want to make my explosive arrows.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check for the crafting. I'm presuming you already have explosive potions.
I currently have 2.
Okay.
Which for the arrows count for 2 arrows.
Okay, so you'd be able to make 4. That'd be 2 dexterity checks for the crafting of 4.
So, since we're in town and I don't have to keep watch, I'm going to do something terrifying.
Oh, that second one fails.
Since for the sake of crafting, the checks are more about time consumed. With some difficulties you're having with arrows and whatnot, you're up until about 2 a.m. getting those crafted.
So, I'm going to do something terrifying throughout the night since I don't have to keep watch.
Okay.
I'm going to meditate.
Okay. And the world comes
was I
to
able
a
to make all
terrifying
4?
end.
I'm going to try and spread out my spirit sense.
Give me one second. Oliver, yes, you are successful in crafting all 4, but it takes you to about 2 a.m.
Sorry, I thought that was
okay. I'm done now. Sorry.
Okay. What was that you were saying, Sam?
So I'm going to just sit like in the middle of town, and I'm going to try and spread out my spirit sense, just try and sense all the spiritual beings in as far out as I can reach.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an observance or charisma check. I can't remember which one it is.
It's charisma since it's spiritual.
Yep. Okay. Sounds right.
Nice. 27.
All right. And how far did you want to reach it?
My normal thing is like I think like half a mile or so.
Okay.
Or a mile, something like that. I wanted to reach since I'm spending all night doing this, I just wanted to try and cover like the entire town. Trying to sense. Sorry, one moment.
I think you unplugged your headphones.
I'll be back in a second. Oh, good Lord.
Did he break his headphones?
I don't know.
Well, he's doing that. We'll get back to him when he comes back. Is there anything Vidoma or Roxy wanted to do before the night passes?
I'm sleeping.
Make a few normal explosive potions as well before I go to bed. Hopefully, they don't take as long.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the crafting of those.
Where's? I thought I had a thing tell me how much supply it took.
I want to say the explosives were 3 or 4 supply each. I can't remember which.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Did your headphones break?
Just called me away. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Make sure I have the files. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of files.
Okay.
All right, try talking again.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I swear. So, that make. So you said roll dexterity for those?
I believe
But I
it
thought
was
potions were knowledge.
Yeah, knowledge.
There we go. Okay. All right. Sorry. I got a call.
Okay.
So, did you hear what I said though?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did get you. Give me 1 second. For crafting the 1 explosive potion for the first one, Carl, that'll take you an hour. The other 2 end up taking you till about 2:30 to 3. You're getting to bed really late, but you're getting your supplies crafted.
Yes. Jesus.
Yeah. Knowledge betrayed you on that one, unfortunately. Anyway.
Knowledge betrayed you.
Your knowledge betrayed you.
And where the hell are my armor piercing arrows?
I don't
Did you
know.
take my armor piercing arrows away instead of the explosive arrows?
I don't think so. No. I didn't do I didn't do much with your character's stuff.
I never used armor piercing arrows.
Yeah, I didn't zero those out. I don't know who zeroed those out.
Did we use them with the Reinar?
No, because we used the potion arrows.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
They crafted potion arrows for those. Yeah, I don't know where they went.
Do you remember how many
I want to say there were.
I think it was 12.
Yeah, I want to say it was a dozen of them.
Okay.
That sounds about right because I usually dose out those in a dozen at a time. The description for them and what they can do is in the items list, I believe.
Negates tanking other than shields. That's what I put it.
Yeah. Armor-piercing arrows since the new system came in. Arrows with the armor-piercing effect gain +5 to hit against medium armored targets and +10 to hit against heavily armored targets.
Wait, hold on. So, +5 medium.
For medium.
Yeah.
+10 for heavy.
And they were
10.
Yeah, and they were footed shafts. So the other trait to these, I don't know if you actually read the armor-piercing arrows trait. These arrows come in 2 forms, regular and footed. Regular arrows are broken when they pierce armor or hit objects other than their target. Footed shafts have a higher durability and have a 50% chance to be retrieved after use.
These are footed?
Yes, they are footed shafts.
Okay. Damn. +10 to hit on a heavy. That is. Woo.
Armor piercing.
Yep.
All right. So, I'm gonna roll this. way down. Okay. Sam, sorry for the wait, but getting back to you and your meditation. You do stretch out your senses. You quiet your mind, and you can, beyond sensing for Tephiline spirits, you suddenly or slowly become aware of the hundreds of goblin life forms that are here. You can sense your allies sleeping. You can sense animals in the forest. And you are even able to reach out and just barely sense the spirit of the wood elemental. But that is about all you can sense in your range.
So I don't sense the spirit?
No, you do not. It was a good try, but you're just way out of range for being able to accomplish that.
Yeah, I was hoping to make up for that by spending like 8 hours trying to do it.
Unfortunately, there's a limit to everyone's senses. So.
He must be way out there then.
Yeah. Remember, of course, that, your standard senses are only capable of going out half a mile. And you're lucky to be able to pick up the wood elemental, who's probably about 10 miles away. But yeah, it's a long shot. Anywho, the party wakes up the following morning. You have another boon from the divine goddess from waiting another day. And that is about where you guys are. Is there anything else you wish to do before you want to head back out into the swamp?
I'm good to head out.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm good.
So you all make your ways back out. Once again, in the swamp. You do not meet the wood elemental again. It takes most of the day to travel through the swamp. One of you, party chooses, one of you rolls a D100, please.
I'll do it.
Okay.
27. All right. Dang it, Oliver. As you are making your way through the swamp, past the area where you met the wood elemental, you slowly make your way through, slogging through the water, and you start to notice more vines. Could everyone hear me?
Yes.
Okay. You start to notice more vines. And by the time you guys realize that you're either going to have to work with exhaustion or you're going to have to stop and camp, there's definitely more vines than there were before.
Okay. Let's say we backtrack until we're out a bit more away from the vines to camp.
Yeah, so we're not in danger of like Buddy and Roxy getting hurt.
Not
Be
currently.
fine. I've got werewolf form, tiger form, wolf.
All
But we're
still
in a
susceptible to
swamp.
poison and water.
That was Roxy in character, by the way.
Yeah, it's more about not being poisoned. So if you guys need to rest, we need to back off a little bit.
I'm leaving it up to you guys to figure out what you're gonna do.
Yeah, if we're gonna set up camp.
Are you gonna back out of the viney area? Are you gonna backtrap a couple hours, or are you going to camp in the area with a lot of vines?
Back out is my vote.
Back out.
Say stay just in case. And the vines are the problem.
Move a little closer to your mic, Carl. That was just ever so slightly broken up.
It's better to back out of the vines because the vines seem to be the cause of the problem.
Yes. So let's back off.
Can y'all
and
hear
then
me?
sleep. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, now.
All right.
Yeah. So
So,
we back out of the vines and go camp.
okay.
Mm.
All right. So you backtrack back out. I need the party to roll stealth checks with advantage.
So that's D20s.
Yep.
Oops. Mine's gonna be with D16. Ignore that roll. I'm trying to use it to figure out my. No! 5, okay.
You're on my back, Vadoma.
No, 6.
Or is it /R?
Yeah, it's
Slash roll.
Yeah, / roll.
So mine's total of 17.
Okay.
No, that doesn't roll. That just puts 20 plus 5. Fuck this.
/ roll 1d20
You
plus 5.
You have to do slash and then roll.
Fuck that. All right. 14 plus 5. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I got 19.
I could visually see you counting on your fingers.
I
could mentally see it. All right.
Yes.
So Oliver, let's see here. That was a 19
plus
14.
Vadoma.
We did say that Vadoma was on Sam's back.
Yeah.
Oliver is 11.
17 plus 6.
Plus 6? Okay, 17. Yeah, I dare say that should be good if you don't have any problems for your camping for the night. Though I will make everyone roll vitality checks or resilience checks, your choice, for how well you are able to rest through the night because you are in the middle of a soggy swamp.
That shouldn't bother me. I've slept
for the sake of you, yeah, Oliver, I won't make you roll because you can literally
probably the same for
underwater.
Vadoma.
I'm fine. This is gross, but I'm okay.
Okay.
Roxy's character, or Roxy's species, just kind of lives in the sewers anyway.
And I don't sleep, so we're all good.
Okay, excellent.
And if we had Panzer here, he's an alligator.
Give me 1
he
second.
He would pet the alligator.
He would fight and eat the alligator.
Literally, I cannot believe I forgot. Well, granted, I did not think you would make it this far tonight, but still. can't believe I just didn't have this prepared ahead of time. And 6. Okay. There we go. Got that. Edit. Okay, we got that. We're done. All right, I just had to make sure my PC or my NPC sheet was ready for combat. Sorry about the wait. Oh, just stop. Okay, I gotta refresh Roll20. Sorry, give me a second, guys. Every once in a while, it bugs out on me and it starts having issues. All right. So, the next day, I need everyone, as they are slogging through the swamp, to go ahead and give me observance checks as you're moving through.
I don't see shit.
Dang.
It's okay. I don't see either.
But you still see.
She is very carefully listening for that sound of ropish vine.
If it tries to grab me, can it technically grab me?
Say it again, please.
If something tried to technically grab me, couldn't it not technically grab me because I'm a slime? It'll just go.
You
tickled.
You technically have advantage, or you have skills with grappling. Plus, for being a slime and having the trait that you can move through almost any crevice, I would give you advantage on the roll. So it would be substantially difficult to grapple you. All right. Vadoma, of all people in this party, as you are walking along, I'm going to go ahead and move the party, as soon as I can find my mouse cursor again, because my screen is huge, to this chunk of map. And if you could all spawn yourself in down here on the low bottom right-hand side. What the heck? I gotta reassign your character token. Let's see here. If I go to Oliver, edit, remove, yes. All right, use selected token. Save changes. All right, give me a second. Oliver, drag yourself back onto the map, please. There we go. There we go. Got it. All right, fixed it. Go ahead and put yourself down in the bottom right-hand corner. Oliver. Thank you. All right.
I want to be the boss.
You wish. Roxy, are you here, or did you have to step away?
On it. Hold on. There it goes. I'm huge. Holy crap.
Give
Can
me
I
a
size
second.
myself?
Give me a second. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. There we go. Now I need... I'm sorry about this, guys. I was not aware that we had issues. Okay. Remove. Yes, delete. And then use selected token. Now when you drag yourself back onto the map, you should automatically be that size.
All right.
Okay.
So I need to re-drag myself?
Nope. You're still on
All
there.
right.
Don't forget about the grid, folks. You have the grid. But Vadoma, as you are on the map, or as you are listening, as you guys are climbing through this abandoned swamp, occasionally finding boardwalks like this that make traversing easier. You hear something move in the water in this direction.
I just imagine like my ear kind of twitches, and then I'd like kind of squeeze Sam's shoulder a little bit more and whisper to her, like, it's over there. There's something over there.
I immediately draw my sword.
I can just hear Vadoma on Sam's back. Disturbance in the force, I sense. I'm sorry. You're in a swamp. You're riding on her back.
I get
I
it.
already said we were yodeling it.
Yeah.
So.
I am her Yoda. I get it.
Which makes the whole flirting thing so much weirder.
Okay. Do you proceed? You have weapons drawn.
A trick Luke Skywalker is.
I wanna reach down, if I can, to her hands. I don't know if I can reach as far as her sword, but I want to try to touch her hands and bless the weapons.
Okay. I'll say that's
right.
fine. You have successfully blessed her sword.
And then I'd kind of reach behind me and like gesture for Oliver to come closer so I can do the same to his bow.
Okay. I did forget to have you roll for that, so go ahead and roll both of them quick. And
I'm using points for these. So there's 1 is 13. Okay. And 21.
Okay, both of them are successful.
Okay.
All right. So as you guys are progressing, you have your weapons blessed. Your goal is to get to the other side of the map up here. As you are walking, do you wish to try to walk across on the boards? Do you wish to go around? Oops, I forgot that that's on this layer. Sorry.
I am going to attempt spirit sense.
Okay.
$14.
Okay. As you reach out with the force, I'm sorry. As you start to listen with your spiritual senses, you can definitely feel a dark presence. It's not immediate, but there is a presence. And I need you to make a resilience check.
All of us or just me?
Just you.
$21.
Ooh,
Max.
Nice. You feel this presence probing at the corners of your mind.
Now that just sounds like rape.
It is very. It does sound very like bad.
It's almost like it's prying at the corners of your mind, but at the same time, it's not able to influence you. You
Can I try and
resilient.
can I try and push back?
Sure.
I'm gonna try and burn it.
I would say use a knowledge check. This is part of your mental state.
Okay. Can I try and make a? No, I'm not gonna try and make a skill of this.
I mean, you do have Scorching Presence as an elemental trait.
Spiritual burn, I guess I'll call it.
Okay.
$17.
All right. Let's see here. I'm going to have to roll this on a separate stat sheet. that fails. You as you feel this probing on your mind, you just lash out, and
As Sam is wont to do.
and you can almost hear this. Ah! It is definitely
Okay, I
a
want to
malicious
say that
presence.
you cut out at the end of that, so that you sounded like you burped.
Okay, sorry. My microphone is very selective on what it lets through, unfortunately, sometimes.
Is it the Wilhelm scream?
Yeah, pretty much. It more sounded like Smeagol when he's, hissing back at somebody angrily. But you can definitely tell that whatever tried to probe into your mind did not like that.
I just say I don't like being touched.
You don't get anything verbal, in the immediate area that you said that to.
Sorry, Sam.
You're different.
Oh, I'm different.
I need you to roll another stealth check, Sam, for speaking, though. Let's see here. This is
21 max.
all right. You are still stealth. Good for you. So the question is, which route do you want to take through here? You got the shallows. You can walk through the shallows in this area. You could try to take the boards across, or you could take the south route and walk through the sludge and all the vines and everything.
Well, seeing as I did sense something in the area, I say we stick to the boards where we can see our feet.
Okay. So
what do you yeah.
Who's taking the front spot? Who's taking the back spot? Who's going in the middle? And where is Buddy in all this? Because I got to drag and drop his token onto the map.
I say because Sam is the frontline fighter, she should probably be in front.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plus, it's the 2 spirit sensors.
All the water
So.
starts leaving.
Buddy's
say?
gonna.
If we're staying on the boards where like I'd be able to walk, then I'd get down and kind of like walk behind everyone.
Okay.
As far as I can. So that like to make sure nothing comes up behind us.
Okay. Oliver, where do you want to place yourself? Right in front of Adoma, or?
And I'd probably be carrying either Buddy or Roxy.
Okay.
Just to be safe.
I think Buddy would very much like to be carried. Roxy, are you good with your placement in the party line? Okay. So as you slowly, one space at a time, move your characters across, I need everyone to make dexterity checks.
Ooh, I'm good at this.
To see how well you're able to keep your balance as you move across the boards.
Finally, I get to shine.
Sam, was that your dexterity check there?
Yeah.
At the top?
The 12.
Okay.
Let me do my
27. Oliver's 30. Roxy, you're the last one to roll. Everyone can progress to about here.
Dex.
Can you show that again?
Dex.
Pinging right here.
Where the fuck are you, dexterity?
Remember, Oliver, you're bringing up the rear.
I am.
Yep. So, Roxy, Buddy, Sam, you're in the front, right?
Yep.
So you would be up here.
Sorry if I'm slow to move my character. I'm in the middle of 3D modeling, so.
Okay.
That's okay.
Sam, being that you're the first in line, touching this board in specific, I need you to make. I need you to make an agility check with disadvantage because you're so heavy.
I'm only the same weight as a normal person.
You're asking the rest of the group, did we establish that at any point? Because that does
Yeah,
not...
that was actually part of what I.
Yeah, he was saying
introduced
something
myself.
about him being only like 100. And I made the comments like, damn, she's just as small as me.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make the agility check as a normal check then.
13.
13. Okay, gotta roll this one. Ooh, dang. Nope, it's a 17. You fall and splash into the water as the board breaks underneath of you. And
Okay.
I need an observance check. That is a 14. I need your stealth check again with disadvantage because of the splash.
Oof.
So you're in about waist deep water now.
That's max.
Ooh. Okay.
I am a rogue.
Yep, it is good. It is good. So you're all able to make it onto the beach here. I'm sorry, I keep moving this stupid map. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm deleting the map.
I'm just.
Ah! We're in the wave.
Give me a second. Sorry.
God has forsaken us.
Yeah, pretty much. I forgot and put the map on the wrong layer. And so
Look fine to us.
it does look fine. But when I, as the DM, have physical control over reality, and I try to ping a spot on the map, and all of a sudden I drag the very Earth itself across the world, yeah, yeah, that's not fun. Okay. Now, if I go back to objects and tokens, and I ping on the map, it doesn't make me drag everything to Timbuktu. Thank goodness. Okay. All right. So you're able to get to this little island.
Like, I'm like having heart attacks in the back. You're like, buddy, what happened? What was the splash? Who fell?
All right. As you're moving through this brush on the beach and everything, I need everyone to make dexterity checks again for not making too much noise as you move through the brush.
We're tramping through the bush.
That's a 22 max for me.
Okay. Try to keep you in order. Vadoma, 15, 22. Roxy, 14 for
My dice
Oliver.
are hating me.
Great.
I don't think I've rolled much anything over a 10 on the dice this entire game so far.
I will roll dexterity for Roxy since she appears to be absent. Dexterity. Here we go. Roxy's. Okay. Unfortunately, that was a really low roll for Roxy. So as the party is progressing, about to this point up here, Roxy gets tangled up in the brush back here, and she falls behind. And
seeing her get tangled up, Sam's just gonna walk over, pick her up, and then carry her.
It's not a fact of she's getting tangled per se, but she's catching on it and it's making noise. So she's got to roll.
Oh, okay.
She's got to roll a stealth check. The rest of you are doing pretty good at this. So.
Buddy, stop beating my arm.
It's a fighting word.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. She doesn't have a stealth check. Oh, here it is. Wrong button.
There we go.
Okay, stealth check. 12. Roll again for observance.
I'm back.
Oh my word! I swear. For having an observance stat of 2, it's stabbing me in the back. Okay. Okie doke. I need, as everyone progresses once again, moving across the boards, I need dexterity checks for balancing across again. And Buddy should be up here. I'm trying to I'm trying to make your quote unquote dungeon scenario not just all, combat or no combat. I'm trying to give you an opportunity to go through without combat.
It's just all dexterity checks.
Yeah, pretty much, because you chose the dexterity route.
Every 2 feet.
Pretty much. And actually, yeah, Oliver, 15, 14. Oh, 8 on Roxy. Oof.
Isn't Roxy being carried now? Oh no, wait, that was.
It's Buddy's being carried.
No, I picked Roxy up.
Did you?
I said I walk over, grab her, pick her up, and take
Okay,
her.
yeah, after she got tangled up. Okay.
Yeah.
For the sake of then, Hannah doesn't have to, or Roxy doesn't have to roll. Now when you get up here,
Once we're past the brush, I put her down.
I am going to, okay, so she would need to roll then, because the dexterity is for walking across the planks again. And she rolled an 8. So Roxy, you lose your balance and you fall splash into the water. I need another stealth check.
Somebody better get her up.
I'm just gonna turn into a fish.
Okay. Your stealth check is good before you even hit the water. And you are capable of swimming all the way to the next shore without any problems, if you wish.
Right.
As you get up to this point, I need Sam and Oliver to make agility checks as they have to jump across. And I need Vadoma to do so with disadvantage because she is blind.
Okay.
Wait, I thought they said Vidoma was on Sam.
No, I've been walking for the last since we weren't in the deep part anymore.
Oh, okay.
Agility, you said?
Yep.
Disadvantage is a 12.
Yep.
I want to be on the other side, getting ready to catch her hand, just so you can kind of be more guided.
Okay. Got all your checks. Okay. Ooh. 8. What's your agility stat?
9.
So 13.
Oh.
Okay, 13.
That's what I said. Help.
Yeah, Oliver said, could he direct me from the other side?
Yeah. Give me 1
Get
second.
ready
Ooh. Okay. All right. As you land on this board over here, Sam, you're the first one to jump. You rolled a 15. 15? Is that correct? That's
Yes.
Okay. That one, once again, the board breaks underneath of you. I need you to roll another stealth check as you fall into the water.
God damn it.
Boy.
Yeah, you chose to walk across the wooden bridge in a swamp.
You also said there was something in the water, so,
Yeah, well, you could assume that you saw something in the water with Vadoma's good hearing. So, there were multiple routes, but still. Observance.
It tried to brain probe her. I'm just saying, you don't mess with stuff that probes.
Oh, you just barely get away with that check, Sam. That 9 is just barely enough. These things have a terrible observance. Terrible observance. All right. So I need an agility check to climb out of the water. Unless you're just going to wade through all the way to the shore. Okay. You're able to climb back up. Oliver.
Brush on my baby horse.
Oliver's agility check. You have to
17.
reach to a different board.
What?
So I'm going to re-roll it. Okay. You're able to make it to this board. And Vadoma, you are carrying Buddy and you have to pull off this jump.
And Oliver was gonna help me.
And I will stand there ready to catch as well.
Okay, so Oliver, there's only one room for one person over there, unfortunately. Oliver, go ahead and roll a charisma check.
Why charisma?
Basically, him encouraging her from the other side.
I thought it'd be knowledge since he's directing her.
Not so much. Not in this case. Because it still depends massively on Vedoma's own point of leaping.
So basically, he's like, a little to the left, now. And then I go, I believe I can fly.
Which turns out bumping your 8 into a 9.
Oh, hold on. Before she jumps, how deep is the water?
You're gonna what?
How deep is the water?
It's about 3.5 feet deep.
I say fuck it. I'm gonna slowly walk back to the other side of the water.
Okay, you're just gonna piggyback her through the water?
Yep.
Alright, I need a stealth check and a strength check. Strength check first. Stealth, 12, okay.
I rolled it.
Let's see
do
here.
strength.
Ooh, okay. You almost got out.
Strength checks low as well too.
Strength check, and then what? Your stealth check, was that the 12? Yeah, that was the 12. And yeah. Okay, well, as you're wading through the water right here,
I did mention I was being. Oh, I guess yeah.
Oh wait, no, you're submerged. You get advantage.
Yeah,
oh,
he does. He does.
Oh.
You do get advantage in the water. So go ahead and take advantage on both your stealth and your strength check.
Do I need to re-roll that?
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
D20s.
Reroll the stealth and reroll the strength.
Hold on.
The force is not with you.
What's your stealth?
6.
My stealth was 6.
So 11. Damn it.
Yeah, the first rolls were better.
But his strength is better.
Okay, so I need Vedoma and Oliver, and Buddy to make resilience checks. As right here and right here, these vines just come out of the water with a little flower on them, and they go, and they
have advantage because of the mask.
Yep, you have advantage against the checks. But after that, I need everyone to roll initiative as 2 massive vine serpents come out of the water.
What about Roxy, who is a fish?
I'm going first.
I think I failed my resilience check.
Okay. Get back to the
I got
chat
a
line.
7.
Okay.
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, yeah. Oliver's fine. Vedoma, you find yourself hacking and coughing on spores. Give me a second, I gotta roll a dice. For 4 rounds, you have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Okay. Also, I'm going last.
And
Makes
then
sense.
Buddy, I'll just roll his. Roxy, are you here to roll Buddy's checks?
Yeah.
Okay, roll a resilience check for Buddy, please.
What about me?
You're out of the range. Okay.
Damn, buddy.
Buddy's fine. Buddy just eats it and absorbs it. Oliver's fine. So let's get everyone in the turn order. Add turn. Add turn. Add turn.
Oh, shit, I still gotta roll initiative.
Add turn. Add turn. All right. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Okay. Timer. Okay. Oliver, what was your initiative?
Initiative? I was doing something. 5.
5?
5.
5? Okay. Sam, what was yours?
1.
Okay. Vidoma, what was yours?
12.
12. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's Doran's not with you. Oh, it added everybody again. Let's see. Okay. Reinar.
Sam has been angered.
What's Roxy's initiative?
9.
9. Okay. And we already got Oliver. We already got Vidoma. Buddy. What's Buddy's initiative? D12.
Buddy don't really have an initiative.
Go ahead
But he
and roll
doesn't
for him.
fight.
Okay, we'll have him be a non-combatant, and then D12.
I'll put him in my bag.
Okay, 6 for these guys. All right. And my roommate just got home, I think, so I'm gonna close my bedroom door. Be right back.
Yeah, this has angered Sam. She goes first.
I want to see angered Sam. Smash vines.
You know, it'd be cool if Roxy could absorb and become the vines.
Unfortunately, for this particular creature,
I know.
that's
no.
gonna be difficult. All right. So let me 6 enter, sort by ascending, and wait a minute. You had a 1. There we go.
I just did my my extra turn thing.
Got it. All right. All right. So it is Sam's turn. You have 2 of these creatures in front of you. What are you going to do?
So, how far away am I from Vidoma and Oliver and Buddy?
For the future, for the guys who want to know that, you can use the Snap to Center to measure. So you're currently 40 feet from this one, 28 feet from that one,
How the fuck do you
and
do that?
20 feet from that one. There's a little circle on the side, and then you just snap to center. So about 20 to 25 feet from this group over here, 25 feet here, and 40 feet
So
here.
I'm within range. I'm going to go to these 3.
Okay, so you're moving over there. Okay. All right, so you're all there. Are you in the water then, I'm presuming?
I mean, that's where they are, so yeah.
Okay. Oliver, you're fine in the water. You have advantage. Everyone else, this is difficult terrain, so you're going to have disadvantage on a check.
Well, besides,
I actually
Roxy
don't have
units.
disadvantage. I actually don't have disadvantage in water because of a racial trait.
Which racial trait was that?
Water type. I'm just as good underwater as I'm above.
I don't think
I literally
that's
walked at the bottom of the ocean for a year.
Yeah, you could. It still doesn't change the fact that you have disadvantage to move because of the resistance of the water.
I also have super strength.
Let me double check the racial proficiencies and everything here quick. Let's see here. Redirection, spiritual, and swimming. You do have the ability to make skills about movement in water, but you have not done them yet. You also have the ability to do diving and hold breath when applicable. So you can make skills for movement in water. You just have not done it yet.
Yeah.
So your movement is fine for now, since you could run across the bridge and then jump in. Is there anything else you want to do as far as attacks on your turn?
No.
Okay. Then it will go to the snake's turn. And dang,
why is it only 2 things on my turn order thing?
Turn order thing? Pardon?
The little turn order, it only shows me the monsters and Buddy or Roxy.
I do not know. They are all showing up on mine. I got the snakes are next with 6, Roxy 9, Oliver 10, Vadoma 12, and you at 1.
Yeah, I know their order. They aren't showing it.
Yeah, I don't know why they're not showing for you.
I didn't get it. Wait, are you talking about for initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What 5 on my initiative?
Oh. Well, for whatever reason, it didn't like me. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. So Oliver would be next, technically speaking. Oliver, it is your turn. You have, I believe you have range to both targets if you want to shoot. 16 and 25. So yeah.
Oh, I just put an X on me. Oops. Oh no, stop doing things, man. It looks like we could probably just get away from them. I don't know. Are they? Will she engage battle, or she getting the Vadoma and trying to get him out of it? What does it look like?
I'm basically there. I'm gonna grab Vadoma and get back out. You can hand her off to me if you want.
Oh yeah, I currently have her, don't I?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get her across to the other side of the bridge.
Okay. Strength check with advantage for that to carry Vadoma across.
Did my strength check.
Oh yeah, you did your strength check, so you're fine.
18 plus 3.
So
would it just
and I'm gonna go up around this way and get her right there.
Okay. What was that, Ashley?
Just saying, wouldn't it be better for me to get on Sam's back again so that in case y'all need any help, I can be there? Because I can't stand in this water. It's taller than I am. So if I'm on the bridge, I can't help you guys. It's too far out of my range.
That's basically what I was there. I was there to get her because I won't have disadvantage to carry her around.
And then that way, I don't know if that would be an action or something, but then like if Oliver just like lets me kind of crawl over, then he can attack on this turn. Right? Or am I thinking
it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys.
Oh, I mean, she's asking if we can do that.
I'm asking Sam, do you want to fight these things or get the hell out of here?
I mean, I can do either, but get the coughing one out of the water and get out would be preferable.
Okay.
All right, so you're carrying Vadoma then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Buddy's in Vadoma's pack.
Yeah.
Yep, that's correct. So Buddy's with you. And that'll be your action for the round. I'll go to the snake's turn.
And I'm basically standing guard.
Yeah.
Sam, be careful.
I guess both snakes are going to attack you because you're the closest one. Makes sense. They have their movement. Their agility is very high. So they both get up on you.
That's scary.
And yeah.
As my reaction, I'm gonna turn around, looking towards them.
You have to roll for your reaction, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Go ahead and roll for it.
With D4, right?
Yep. Evens or odds. Evens, you get it. Okay, you get a reaction. Yep. Go ahead.
I'm assuming Sam is looking towards them, kind of away from us. I'm gonna use my flash.
Okay. That'll be a resilience check from both of them. Ooh. And that is a 12 and a 13. Both of them fail. They are both blinded, and so they have disadvantage on their attacks against Sam. All right. That is a 7 to hit and a 5. What's your armor value again, Rock?
12.
Sam? It's 12?
Actually, 13 now.
Okay. Their precision is a 6. So that is 13 and no.
Yeah, and my armor is 13.
Okay, that's a 13 and a 5. Yeah, both of them miss. All right.
Yes.
Both of them miss because of the blindness. And
nice.
See how many rounds that's going to last. That's going to last for 1 round. Roxy, it is your turn. Roxy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
It is your turn.
I'm kind of not even really in the fight.
I mean, you basically have to run off screen to escape. You can either choose to stay behind and take an action, or you can declare that you're leaving the fight.
No, because I was a fish in the water. They don't even know I'm there.
You could also save your action.
Yeah, I'm gonna save.
Okay. So next round you'll have 2 action points if you wish.
All right.
Moving to Vidoma. Vidoma, I need you to take 6 poison damage as you begin suffocating.
Okay.
Wait, what?
She got hit.
She got poisoned by the spores.
Yeah, she got poisoned by the spores. All right, it is your turn, Vidoma.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm gonna pull out my dagger, I guess.
Okay.
Just to have, and then use it as like a conduit and you do magic healing on myself.
Okay. You have to accomplish it with disadvantage, but go ahead.
Okay, and so
healing.
How does disadvantage work with a skill?
D16.
You would use a D16 and then just add the stat that's used for it.
Okay. Okay. So 19.
Oh, you make it. Just barely, but you make it. All right. You remove the poison effects from yourself. You are capable of breathing, and you do not have disadvantage anymore.
Okay.
All right. Do you wish to use any of your movement?
No.
Okay.
I'm waiting for Sam to get out.
All right,
basically.
Sam, it is your turn.
So, quick question. Since Oliver goes right after me, can I... Well, I'm going to throw something and ask him to shoot it. Would that be something we could do?
That would be easy enough to do. Yeah, I don't see why not.
All right, so since we can attack and run at the same time, can I run back to them and then throw my flask?
Yeah.
Of
oil.
Lamp oil.
Yeah, sure. So.
All right. So
you're over here.
Yeah, I run back to them. I throw it in between these two, and then I say, "Shoot an explosive arrow."
Okay. Oliver will be right after you, so that's fine. Give me a precision check on the landing of your flask, please.
10.
10? Sure. You're trying to hit a 5-foot area and you're within range. 10 is fine. Oliver, he has asked you to shoot a flask of oil with your explosion potion.
Explosive arrow.
Explosive arrow. Yes, that is correct.
I'll use precision shot.
Okay.
Or steady aim. But
whichever skill you wish to use. Just as a note to you guys, you can add text that explains what your skill does above or below the dice roll macros, and it will display it every time. It won't affect the macros. That would be helpful when you guys decide to use skills.
You like it?
I do. I think it's what?
Hold on.
Get the foam out of my face. Everyone alive?
Someone I'm talking to. That right now currently to me higher point in the game.
You okay there, Oliver?
Carl?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I just blanked out too. I'm sorry.
Can you fire your precision shot?
Yep, which allows me to not have to roll with disadvantage.
Actually, yeah, and you roll your reaction too.
I do have my reaction.
Okay.
If I miss,
so
I
that
can
could
shoot
just,
again.
Yeah.
I will say though that your reaction has to occur after an opponent's or after another person's action.
That's what I was saying. That this is a reaction to what I said to do.
He wouldn't get a reaction to that until the next round.
Yeah, no.
So
until my next turn, I already used mine. I used my reaction. Never mind.
Yeah.
So I went fuck you up.
So go ahead and roll your steady shot with the explosive arrow.
Man, I forgot.
D20 plus precision.
You do have advantage in the water as well.
So D20 plus precision plus D4.
Oh, I rolled the wrong one. I rolled the wrong thing. That's a D16. I forgot. That's my normal. I don't even know what the heck. Wrong with my macros. Fuck this.
All right. So that
20
plus a D4. So yeah, I think you hit.
Yeah,
plus a 4. That's 26.
Definitely hit. Let's see here. What's the resilience check on these puppies? 10 and a 7. Yeah, they're. Oh wait a minute. No, that's 19 and a 13. The one saves, but he has disadvantage. It's a 17 for the disadvantage.
That's right.
And 11. They both have disadvantage because of the oil.
And the blinded.
I wouldn't say that this is a resilience check. It wouldn't go off of the blindness, but they both, the one fails and the other one succeeds. So we'll say that the red one.
Which one succeeds at 26?
It's not a 26. It's against the explosion. You shot for the pot of oil. The other one.
Yeah, it's true.
Turn off that. There we go. Let's do pink so that they're not confusing.
Did you also roll against ignition?
Yeah, that was the point of the oil.
Yeah, they're rolling with
explosive potion ignites them as well.
Yeah, give me a second. Still got to go through the steps for this one. So the resilience check, they automatically take the damage from the explosion, and they're gonna have one of them is gonna take a D8, the other one's gonna take a D16. So go ahead and roll a D8 and a D16 for me, Carl.
Plus your knowledge.
16?
Yep.
Knowledge?
One is a D8 plus your no, it's not plus your knowledge.
It's explosion.
That's right.
What's it plus then?
He does add knowledge. I forgot. Yep, you're right.
So 17.
17 for red. Okay. And for this one, the other one is a D8 plus your D16 plus your knowledge.
Holy shit. Where it is, looking pony.
You still there, Carl?
Yeah. What I need to do? I'm sorry.
Roll a D16.
12 on the dice. Plus
okay.
4.
Okay.
Plus your
knowledge. So plus 9.
21.
21. Okay. All right. Both of them look damaged. And
are they weak to fire?
They are not, unfortunately. They are a water vine, but they do become. Let's see here.
Fire do extra damage to them.
That is a failure. Both of them become ignited. So on their turns, they will both take burning damage as well. All right. That being said, you have movement still. If you wish to stay and fight, you can. Otherwise, you just need to move off the map. Did you hear me, Oliver?
I'm gonna look off to the right to say I'm assuming you want to fight.
I look down to Vidoma. We need to get her out of here.
She's in the on the boardwalk right now.
Yeah, so are we.
I'm okay if you boys want to fight these things.
I think that's all I use for magical, so.
All right. Well, if you don't want to move anywhere, we'll move to the next turn.
Yep.
Which will be these guys. On their turn, they're both going to take burning damage. That's a D4 for each of them. All right. This one. And this one. Okay. Both of their burning damage has been taken. Let's see here. I think they're both going to take the action to put themselves out. And they're going to have advantage for it because they're in the water. But they would have disadvantage because of the oil. So I'll just say it's just a
Oh,
It's just a straight dexterity check from both.
They're wet. That's why I wanted the oil. Because that'll burn on water.
Yeah, let's see here. That's a failure on the one and a failure on the other. Both of them take their actions to put themselves out. And this one's going to move away from the oil with his movement. He's going to go over here. And this one's going to go over here.
All right, and I say we should leave.
Yep.
All right. It's Roxy's turn. Is Roxy going to run?
And we did just say we got to leave.
Okay. Considering that you guys have a full round of players' actions until their next round.
Are they retreating?
They moved back away from you guys because of the explosion and the fire and the water.
Yeah, then I'm not getting nowhere close. I'm gonna have to hold again at that point then.
No. If we want, we can just leave and be the end of this fight.
All right.
Okie doke. So, for the sake of, we'll say that each of you use your run action to run on your turn. And that will conclude our fight for tonight. And that will also conclude our session. Because that was all I had ready for tonight. So, unfortunately, experience will be halved because you guys ran from the fight. But I will give you experience still.
Yep.
You gain 35 experience each.
And I'll send that in the group chat.
Okay. Alrighty, folks. Good series of rolls getting across the bridge in the center. I thought for sure those guys would ambush you much closer to the center of the map than you did. You guys got through that really well.
May have worked out later from the jump, but I was like, I don't know.
Even though you made us roll 1,000 times crossing one bridge.
Okay, it was a bridge. It was a bad plank. It was a whole bunch of thorns and bristles. And then it was a bridge again, and then a jump across a gap with a black plank.
You still made us roll 1,000 times for one bridge.
Yes, of course. I'm not going to just give you the opportunity to avoid a fight without making you roll for it with other skills.
We did roll for it, and then you made us roll again and again and again until we failed.
No, you did. You guys did pretty darn good.
And we still failed because you wouldn't let us succeed.
What did you think we were gonna do that would take so long?
Well, no, I didn't think it would take long. I was disappointed that these guys couldn't, tell you were there for anything.
Well, no, I don't mean.
Oh, you said you didn't have you weren't expecting us to get this far.
No,
what did you think we were gonna do?
I anticipated you would take longer in town, having a little bit more pity on the people in the village. Maybe go make more medicine.
You have obviously not paid attention to any of the characters you have in this party. Because one of us is a good person, and he kind of just follows.
Yeah, well.
No offense, Oliver.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I feel kind of like he has Stockholm syndrome, and we've kidnapped him because he has a goddess on his side. So we haven't got rid of him yet.
He's really just our hostage, but he doesn't realize.
All right.
Poor baby hostage. And it's still yet somehow the only one that has gotten in legal trouble.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Well, next week, I will say for the rest of the evening, for the rest of the session, you progress another couple 100 feet, and then we'll pick up encountering the spirit next time. Because I'm not ready for that battle yet, and then I have to brainstorm this next week.
And remember, we are going to try and talk to it first.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I also have to try to come up with some more content for the next few weeks because you guys, I can't just send you back to Liced right away. So maybe you guys give an opportunity to take Sarlheima home. So, anywho, a good game tonight, folks. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the live stream. Hope you all enjoyed. We'll see you next week.